and welcome to Cyber Monday. Literally, the perfect name for the perfect stream.
It makes sense, doesn't it? Playing Netrunner on Cyber Monday.
I don't know why it took us so long.
It's beautiful, and we have a commercial offering.
What have we been doing? What? Wait, yeah. We make money around here somehow?
Hey everyone, you may remember us from such Netrunner videos as hundreds in the past.
The 2013 Covenant Tulsa Regional Finals video.
Tulsa HAC, we did the HAC, we did Colorado Springs gameplay, man, we did Gen Con, Jeremy Zwern, the original brain damage. Was it the brain damage kill? I can't remember. I think the guy fell for the June bug. That was 2012.
Isn't that a net damage thing?
Yeah, it was net damage, yeah, and now core damage. I think we had all of the finals on our channel up through the end of
whenever Dan stopped winning.
Well, he hasn't stopped winning, from what I understand.
Through Android Netrunner. Now, I think
did commentary with Lucas on the
if I Google
last
Netrunner
World Champion
Team Covenant, what do you think comes up?
I think the first video will be learning Netrunner.
Learning Netrunner in our archives on our blog.
Yeah, great SEO work there.
The second thing is our data token set.
That's good.
Which was one of the most notable moments in the company's history, actually.
Yeah.
Throwback Thursday Netrunner.
I'm surprised that's number 1 on the videos.
December 16th.
They must just be going by, and then learning is number 3, huh?
2020 is revisiting Netrunner. That was earlier in the pandemic.
See, YouTube dies for recent content. Yeah. You're so right about that. Bryce has been telling me all about that, about how the number 1 thing they look for is recentness.
I feel like if Bryce were getting hotter or colder towards a raise, he's leaning raise. I keep hearing these kind of comments.
He's getting a little hotter.
Just a little hot.
I love this game. It's been an absolute pleasure just to be around it. Played it competitively, did the Anatomy of Anarchy thing, did the chess version. I mean, it was, what a good life.
I even got lucky in top 8 of some regional.
Yeah, you
somewhere.
Did. You did. It's because that Tulsa scene was so genuinely just good. We're playing so much that you just picked it up by getting bashed against all of the good players.
It was just like my side, like my non-Star Wars LCG break game.
Yeah.
And I went to a couple of regionals. I was at 2 of the ones you won with the Anarch thing. We went to Missouri somewhere and Kansas somewhere.
Yeah, that was super fun.
Don't even really fully remember. But what I will say is that if you're not new around here, but you haven't been seeing us playing, there's 2 distinct people that I assume are watching right now. Either you follow us in general, and you probably haven't seen that much Netrunner lately, or you love Netrunner, and you either used to follow us or still have no idea who we are. But I will say, for people that haven't seen much Netrunner, this is easily one of the greatest games of all time.
One of the great game systems of all time.
Period. I assume we'll play today, and you will see why that is the case. Because every time we put it on the table, I can't help but smile.
GLHF Board Games, I own the original aluminum executive credits.
Those are very rare.
Those are very rare, and those are cool. We thought we might bring those back. Okay, so here's the schedule for today, since we're live, and that's the nature of live content. 1, we do have some limited edition click trackers that we're selling over the holidays, and that marks, actually it's very bizarre, that the oldest and some would argue deadest game of our current offerings, even though it's of course not dead, because Null Signal's doing some great work there. But that is the kickoff of our holiday token season.
That's right.
The commercial rework of a great many of our token sets and limited edition stuff. Obviously, we've been selling the data tokens on site for a while, and a lot of people always ask, click trackers, where are they? How can we do them? And so this is the answer. We will just be doing these for a limited time. Pre-orders are open until December 30th. That's true for all of the different holiday offerings. If you play a game that isn't Netrunner, there's plenty there to check out on the website as well. You can find a holiday tokens category on our menu, on our nav bar. And these will be available pre-order December 30th, and then we'll be delivering around January, February timeframe. So we're going to make it as easy as possible. In previous years, it's been a complete headache for everybody involved.
That's not true. That's not true. So last year particularly was a headache.
Don't tell me about my headache.
What I know, so we have a text list for people that don't like to use social media and stuff that I text people updates through. But I just remember last year particularly. I don't know why it was so bad. We've been doing holiday tokens for 5 or 6 years. Mm-hmm. Which we do.
It's because the Spidey stuff was completely derailed.
That didn't.
That's why there are production issues.
So we basically do limited run things that aren't really sustainable to produce or make year round, or we'll use special materials, usually with a little bit of a holiday theme. But historically, we would put those in stock on Cyber Monday. On the good years, they would sell out, and then we would order more and have more made from our local manufacturer, put more in stock, and keep doing that actually
not a headache at all.
Until demand ran out. Now, in years past, sometimes we went all the way to February selling these things.
Yeah, it was an in-out dance, in-out.
Yeah, because we were trying to, just make it. So we changed the whole system. But last year was just there's a lot behind that. But I feel like more than ever, we could feel the friction and frustration on the other side.
Yeah.
People who wanted to get them and never had the chance to buy them because they kept selling out. And then we kind of got to January, February and just sort of like couldn't keep doing it. So we just opted out.
So everybody can get them that wants them.
New system.
Everybody get anything that we're not trying to do a little bamboozler, collectible, limited time kind of thing. It's just like you have a window where you can order them and then we deliver them.
It
like
is,
the playmats.
It is, but not falsely.
Hopefully smoother than the playmats.
So here's the deal. I'm going to mark this so that later I'm going to link to this video.
Do I need to press a button or something?
I'll remember it.
Nobody, we never go back and clip Zach out, do we?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah?
You ever, it's like someone who realizes that they're doing some daily ritual and button that was going to be important and then it never actually happened, so they were just doing it. It's like the box on The Office where Dwight files the complaints about Jim.
Yeah,
they just go into the files.
I know, there's been a lot of that.
Anyways, the reason I say all this is that...
Oh, the new bags.
Part of why we're doing it the way we're doing it is if you are in our community pretty much at all, which means you're on the texting list, you're on our social media, you're watching any of our streams, you're in our Discord channel, you're on our newsletter list, which means you've ever bought anything from us, you're going to be aware of this window, these things being available. It gives a chance for everyone who wants them to buy them. And then... the reason I said mark me, and that we'll come back to this, is if you, for some reason, didn't get the memo for a whole month of what we were doing, then I have a hard time believing you're even in our community at all, just for obvious reasons. And
I feel like I'm in some communities of things, and, I might go on a 2.5, 3 month hiatus, and then I'll check in again, to see what's going on.
Well, this will teach you to pay attention in December to what we're doing. But realistically, there may be people later that come in. I know it's happened with like people become aware of us and what we're doing later. We can't make these things forever, so sorry if you missed out on it, but this is the way we can make it as available as possible to as many people as possible.
We also got a Parhelion spoiler today. Or preview, excuse me. I don't like the word spoiler. Yeah, we're gonna show off a new card. A brand new card.
You're a new card?
Courtesy of Dan B, the mouth of the South. The man himself. I don't actually know if that's what.
Is he from the South?
No, I don't think so. I don't get that impression at all. But, it is a nickname. So...
Hey, can we see these tokens real quick?
Yes, let's check them out.
Before we get to the scoops.
Huge thank you, Dan B.
I also saw multiple people saying they own executive credits, which means we got some real OGs here.
All right, check this out. And I'll get a little closer on these guys.
I was going to say, it looks totally different there than it does here.
I know. It's impossible to
Dan is the mouth of Rhode Island.
Yeah, exactly. The southernmost point in the United States, of course. Okay, check this out.
The original United States.
Now, Dan's been great, everybody. It's been just a joy to work with the team in all of its incarnations. How am I doing that wrong? So wrong. Did you get it solved? All right, here's the deal. We found this. We've been chasing this for a while.
Did you get it solved?
We finally got this frosted acrylic that we kind of freaked out about once we found it. And it kind of
there were screams in the background.
It kind of threw the whole process into disarray because suddenly we realized we had to make everything possible in this medium.
Yeah, all other holiday projects got canceled, and we started redoing things like this.
So we redesigned the back of these.
Really?
Jonathan, designer of data tokens, is here in the house.
Hello.
Right over there.
He's coming on stream, right?
You can come on stream if you want. Do you want to say hi? You want to wave to everybody? He looks like a cyborg with that.
Yeah, you should leave those in, dude. It's so on theme. Let me tell you, it was just Thanksgiving. Can I tell you a fun story?
This is the guy. This is the
guy.
The dude. The data
it's specifically
right
not
there.
Steven.
It's been not me at all. I'm just the revisionist.
So speaking of that, over the holidays,
anyway. It's a Parhelion. Did you say?
Yeah, also called the sun dog.
It's a sun. This here is a sun dog.
Is that a yoga position?
You can look it up on Google Images.
Also known as Parhelion in honor of the set upcoming. And then they are, sorry, Zach, for cutting you. I know that I did that, but I wanted to close the loop on this.
No, I understand.
We're calling this the Arctic set. So we're doing this for a month, pre-orders for a month, then we'll deliver them. They'll never come back again. You know what I did? I had a great genius idea. Now, I asked
Speaking of raises,
everybody said blue here. Everybody said this was blue. I thought of it in my head as green.
Who's everyone?
Everybody I asked thought that was blue.
This is definitely teal.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
That's
it's teal, blue, or green?
It's both.
It's blue-green. So we're calling these the tundra blue. We're calling these borealis blue.
I like that.
Do you see that? Because the Midnight Sun that we're about to play,
you know
borealis cycle.
It's perfectly thematic.
Come on, man.
Short story. This was Thanksgiving this past week.
Yeah.
I was with my in-laws, and some of the in-laws are very aware of my life and what I do for a living. Some are very not. You know, they loosely, it's like...
Even if you're aware, you have no idea what it is.
And then every year, it's like they kind of need a refresher on like exactly what's happening here. Anyways, they were pulling up pictures because someone was talking about YouTube and whatnot. And they're like, oh, and they started Googling like, you know, my name, Covenant, etc. And the first thing that came up was me, you, and Jonathan at that Halloween Netrunner.
Oh man, it was the plugged in tour.
Yeah, and I was dressed as like Thomas Haas with like feathers coming off, and like I had these weird glasses on. And John's in the thing where he's doing this.
Yeah, Project Beal.
His head, he had something on his head too, right? Like glued to your head or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's what that reminded me of.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, story time over.
Anyway, these are the Parhelion influenced backs. They follow the same model, right? So it's a quarter for every. So when you flip your 1 over, there's the top quarter is filled in. The 2 is half. The 3 is 3/4. You can guess what is the 4, Zach? All 4 are filled in.
Sorry, I can't do 2 things at once. I was reading live chat here. Cole says, "I just bought these. Thank you very much."
Awesome,
well, thanks
Cole.
for buying
Thank
us.
you very much.
Super villains, super stoked for the stream. I found out about y'all through your Netrunner Learn to Play series.
That's killer. I mean, that thing is great. I mean, it did work. Honestly, it's a great way to learn the game. We really spent a lot of time on that one.
Monday Greensleeves
continuing to work
says
to help.
So glad to see TC still spreading that Netrunner love.
Yeah, more than ever. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like, do you get this feeling? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this on stream, but there's a certain, anytime there's a fan run or like a alternative way of anything happening,
where you just can't help but get our hands involved.
I was going to say the opposite almost of that, which is that there's a certain legitimacy that is lacking up front, right? Where you're
totally.
You're like, oh yeah, sure. Everyone's going to still play Netrunner. And then like years later, it's like, I think Null Signal has reached the legitimacy period for me to be like, okay, like this is like a serious effort that has proven itself now for quite a while. And so it kind of brings Netrunner back to the forefront of the conversation for me, where it's like, yeah, this is now just as valid as any game being published currently.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like...
in terms of support, new cards, organized play, those kinds of things. Legitimacy gap closed.
Is that the title of the video now?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I feel like over the pandemic, we saw this happen, not just the fan run thing, but I think a lot of people went back to old games.
Yeah.
And it's getting more normalized to just play whatever you want to play and not worry about, official support, as long as you have a group of people willing to play. It's so funny.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, isn't it? A lot of times that's difficult. Everybody has to believe in the legitimacy of something to like invest their hours and time into it. Like I said, I think it's happened. I think we're here.
Ford's saying about 100 at UK Nationals on Saturday.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's comparable. Those are good numbers. Comparable numbers. I got this playmat out because it reminds me of a piece of Netrunner art, honestly, and it's my favorite playmat. Thank you. Stack of data tokens coming in. Yeah, so this is it. We got some click trackers here. Those are available on our website. Yeah, for limited time until December 30th. At that point, do note, after we close pre-orders on December 30th, that's when you can't cancel orders, get refunds, etc., because that's when we're going to actually move forward with production.
And that means that, a lot of times we have to order a certain amount, like they're in batches of stuff. So depending on where pre-orders are at, we might order some amount extra, but after that point, if they go out of stock, they're gone.
That's right.
And not expected to ever come back again, so watch yourself. There's also these. Look at this. It's a new set of data tokens.
Yeah, we got a brand new set of data tokens. And we're getting proper pictures for the website because it's so funny. Like we put those up, we only had the renders left from like all of the old, whenever Android Netrunner went to its retirement home, basically. We didn't have proper pictures to use on the new site. It's so crazy because it happened so long ago. And then we decided, well, there's been so much demand for data tokens still, even though Android has gone off the rails, that
I wonder why that is.
I guess we may as well bring it back as like a special order waitlist kind of thing. So we put that rendered image up of all of the, and we're like, yeah, you know, I mean, it might sell 20 a year or something. And then demand was actually quite good, and it has been steadily, still like one of the greatest selling things we've ever done. And so it was like I was looking through the catalog for the holiday stuff, and it was like, why do we just have garbage pictures of data tokens and arcane tokens?
Because we just wanted to prove that. So here's what I will say. You're talking about legitimacy and stuff, and I think this is related. I think that Netrunner is such a good game, and I think that the Netrunner community is so tightly knit and into the game and like enjoy playing the game together that there is almost nothing that can stop that momentum.
Yeah, it's true.
And so
it's a critical mass, isn't it?
The reason I mention that is that even if on our website the pictures aren't great, there's nothing that can stop that energy.
You just watch
that
the
Netrunner vibe. Yeah. And you see other people playing them. Like I hear about that all the time. It's like, I played against someone that had these, they recommended them, here we are.
To be clear, these aren't new data tokens. It's a new set, so we got a fresh set for the stream. But this is the same set we've been selling for the past year or two. Now, notably, especially with these click trackers, so our manufacturing partner here in Tulsa, great guy, has improved the fidelity even further of the machines that are being used to produce these, which is wonderful. And you can tell, certainly in the holiday stuff, but I think that translates to all of the lines that we're currently making too. So they all just look fantastic.
Two related comments. GLHF board games. Will the new data tokens be up in time to order alongside the click trackers? They're in stock right now. You can order them together. Note that it won't ship until the pre-order is ready to ship if you order them together. If you want to get the data tokens now, you can technically order those straight up.
Yeah, order them with
separately, or you can order them together.
You know what? Also, on that, I'm just going to be honest with people. Okay? Here's the deal. We're probably going to change these tokens at some point because it's core damage now. Yeah. It's not brain damage. So if we do that, we will offer those in a way that existing data token owners can just pick up the updated designs rather than having to rebuy the entire set. So just know that going in, that may well be happening. But even so, I mean, you're just looking at a small pack after, well, it may be next year, probably. I would think like mid next year.
At some point.
Maybe. Or maybe holidays next year. We might do them.
That'd be a good time to do a limited edition.
But it makes sense if Null Signal is moving away from the brain concept, we will. In fact, what's funny is we can just go back to the original designs we had.
For like
this set just keeps moving backwards.
Not the double helix, but
What is it called, John?
Staff.
Remember we had a whole thing about staff of Alpesios?
Yeah, because the one we use
medicine turns into commerce.
2 snakes, which is actually for commerce.
Yeah.
But the medical one is 1, but in a cyberpunk dystopian future, I thought the commerce one made more sense.
That's exactly what we said, for sure.
Well, yeah, of course. If you can't have, you don't have money, you can't get healthcare.
Right, that's right.
It's just the American way, dog.
Yes, the world has become driven by medical commerce.
Yeah. I mean, clearly that's the future.
Not just the States, for sure.
Ryan Roberson already ordered the new data tokens and the ice trap tokens. Hold on, there was something.
You guys are all awesome. We got a preview as well.
Zaya saying the old cards rotated and got reprinted, but the TC Learning Series is still rock solid. The first thing I recommend to a beginner.
That's fantastic. I love hearing that.
To hear it, words I can't pronounce happening in the chat. Now, Miss Shari.
Staff of Ouroboros. Yeah. Well, you see, you take Ouroboros, and then you make it the Commerce Al Spexios or whatever, and by doing so, you make a social commentary on the world. In that, I mean, look, Harmony MedTech Corporation in Genteki, you think that they're not making money on medicine? You don't think that that's like a giant driving factor of the global economy at that point?
Makes sense.
Where they're doing little backups of people's consciousness, altered carbon kind of thing. You know, the whole thing.
Here's
human reality is tied to our bodies and our minds.
If you could store your consciousness digitally and then, have that consciousness put into future bodies, is that something you would ever consider doing?
I don't think I could do it. No.
All right.
No, I don't think I could do that. I'd worried about getting stuck in some, Zuckerbergian hellscape, and then I can't get out.
That's called the metaverse.
Right? I'll take my chances on the spiritual or divine, as unpredictable or unbelievable as it might be, as opposed to the very predictable and very appreciable people trying to do my consciousness in a world better than what it is currently. And I just can't believe that would go well.
Yeah, I'd
could be turn the lights off.
I'm happy to be wrong on this one, but I'm also it just seems like there's supposed to be an endpoint.
Yeah, well, that's the old good place.
For me, at least.
Yeah.
So I'll take my cue.
But I don't know. I think it's easy to believe that when we have a semblance of this idea that we do continue on in some way. I think people who are saying we should end are probably the same people who believe that we don't actually end. You know what I'm saying? So if you're truly on the edge, I mean, if you're really over into there is nothing after this life, I think download and upload makes way more sense.
Yeah. Well, if there's nothing though, and it's just like peace out.
I mean, why not to go another round on the circus?
What if you accidentally get stuck in a
Zuckerbergian hellscape? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is the question.
I need to know this thing is ending at some point.
You got to have like a jack out, a life.
I don't know, man. I don't want to get caught. It's like, oh yeah, well, now I have to figure out how to break into the metaverse to break out of this existence and it's all matrixy. And I don't know.
We could write that book.
I don't know, man. All I know is we're here to play Netrunner. Back on track.
Yeah, let's do a Parhelion spoiler. You got one? Let's do the one that is ours explicitly here.
Orbital Tangent saying, welcome to Covenant Philosophy Corner.
Yeah. Well, if you're a person, you really owe it to yourself to think about things.
Half-run.
Half-rune?
Half-rune?
I don't know. There's a markup there for a reason. Now,
I don't know what any of that means.
I looked at the Parhelion previews we have so far, and they actually are very exciting for me. Jinteki has released a water-based identity, which of course has everything that I'm looking for. But let's just look at this one straight up. It is a barrier and a code gate, making it technically easier to break. It's 3 strength. It only costs 2 to res. It has in the run on it. This is a great face check in the game, 2 cost. When you res it during a run against the server, you can trash 1 card from HQ. If you do, choose an installed runner card. It's blank, or rather, it cannot break subroutines for the remainder of the run. So this is a particularly good. So they have to have a barrier and a code gate for them to get through this. And a code gate. Because if they only have one or the other, when you flip it, you trash and then you blank it.
But past the res.
Yeah.
And I like the idea of ice that is more powerful on the initial round.
Yeah.
Like on the surprise, and then less powerful later.
And then after that, it's just basically a 3 strength. Probably costs 1 or 2. I'm not familiar with the current icebreakers too much to get through. Very tight for 2. I mean, that's it's
a solid piece of ice.
And you know what? I just saw this.
It'd be a shame if you could like flip that face down somehow.
Yeah, and that they're in that space.
Keep doing that. We're over and over.
Look at some additional cards on that front. But also check this out. Something that might get your attention. You can pop this price. This is gonna be from Midnight Sun. This is the Midnight Sun Extract Export Excel OB Super Heavy Logistics. Check that.
The old tanker.
It doesn't work with that. This is the Netrunner deck building session. It doesn't work with that as much as you want it to, or read at all. But this is whenever you trash a resed card, except during installation, you may search R&D for 1 card with a printed cost at 1 less than the trash card's res, install, and res it. So it doesn't work with the trash a card from HQ. It's only res cards on this. But there's a lot of trashing mechanics that are going on in the game right now. So you need to be hip to how these identities are going to start to function.
If I overwrite a server piece of ice, does it trash the card that's there?
They've got you on that, except during installation.
Oh,
yeah. They got you. Yeah, see ya. So yeah, have
brain time over there.
Is that who did the art on this?
What's the rarity on this? Did I pull this at like a majestic level or a legendary? How hard is this card going to be to get?
Here's the crazy thing, man. Everybody has the same cards.
Art is by Jack Reeves.
Jack Reeves?
Well, where's the spice in that?
Is there... Jack? I mean, this looks like an OG original Android Netrunner style card, doesn't it?
I know... There's no way to say this without both being a little mean and a little nice. So here we are.
Regular Santa Claus.
I will say, talking about legitimacy earlier and the initial efforts, there were definitely like the first couple of releases that I saw, like first stuff that I saw for
Jack
from
Reeds is everywhere, man.
the artist formerly known as Nisei. Definitely felt like a fan effort. And then all the more recent, like the cards we played with last time and the cards I've seen this time, I don't know what changed exactly, but definitely there is a. It's not even more.
There's
better.
more money,
it's just
I
like,
think.
Maybe that's it.
I think it's just like yeah. So these are Jack's been all over He's got 9 cards of the new set so far.
Yeah.
Or the newest iteration.
It just
Null Signal iteration.
You know what? It also probably helps that you have people that have probably never been doing art direction, dealing with artists, that kind of stuff. Feels like they're just finding their groove.
Yeah, they are finding their groove.
They're finding their vibe on how they want all this to look.
And early on in an effort like this, you can't spend a ton of money on art unless it's just hopes and dreams. I mean, it's just fan effort, right?
I think it started out as hopes and dreams.
But if people start buying the NPC sets and stuff, and you see that there's a demand, then you can justify spending more on all sorts of things. Yeah. I guess that's business writ large. So that's Jack. Let's keep going through it. Let's start from the things that we've seen and just do a little reality. So Concerto, I think we've seen this one. 0 cost, 2 influence.
I'm glad you pronounced that one.
Concerto. Reveal the top card of your stack.
That's not how I would have said it. No.
Place credits on the event equal to the printed player install cost. Add it to your grip. Run any server you can spin. I love this card. So remember the violin. Hold on, she's right here. Can we have her here?
I think she's on the sleeve.
Is she in the... Yeah, she is. She's over here. Concerto. There you go. Look at old Nisha Sable Sintashta. Check that out. What does it say? Can you read it for us?
When your turn begins, identify your mark. If you don't have a mark, a random central server becomes your mark for the rest of this turn. The first time each turn you make a successful run on your mark, gain a click.
And then doesn't she has a weird console or something that's really relevant to this, if I remember that correctly. You remember we unboxed this whole set?
It's hazy.
Check out Virtuoso. Read that one.
All right.
Virtuoso, yeah.
+1 memory, I think. When your turn begins, identify your mark. If you don't have a mark, a random central server becomes your mark. The first time each turn, you make a successful run on the mark. If that server is HQ, access 1 additional card when you breach HQ. Otherwise, breach HQ when the run ends. Limit 1 console per player.
Yeah, so good. So always taking a look at HQ. All right. So with that in mind, let's see the preview. Let's just make sure we didn't, because you got to evaluate these things. So reveal the top card of your stack. Place credits on Concerto equal to its printed play or install cost. So like if I flip a 5, reveal a 5, I get 5 credits, and then I get a card draw off of this as well, which is obviously insane. And then I immediately run a server and I can spend those credits for free. I honestly
card draw, money gain.
Don't understand how this card can exist in the game.
Well, let me tell you. This is Runeblade math from FAP. Which is sometimes you're going to play this card and you're going to reveal a 0 cost card and you're going to trade a card for a card.
I can easily build a deck that is only ever going to hit a 3 at the least.
Then
unless it hits another Concerto.
No, that's Runeblade math.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
all these restrictions, we'll all build a deck that gets around all of them.
I'm not making the other half of the Runeblade case yet. I'm just making the, it's like, Sonata misses. Clearly, it's a bad card.
Yeah.
No, it seems good. But what's crazy is if you take any part of this card away, it seems bad.
Really?
I'm saying, like, if you reveal the card...
I mean, so you're trading a card, so you're playing a card and drawing a card, so that's neutral. You're right on that. So play Concerto, I get, but it doesn't cost me a card, which is incredible.
As an example, if you played this card, revealed, got the credits, but didn't draw the card,
yeah,
that feels bad.
It does. Yeah.
If you played the card, didn't get the credits, but you drew the card, so that's pointless.
You basically replace it, and then you get a free run. That doesn't quite work.
You may as well just make the run and then have the card in hand.
You're right.
So that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Even if it hits a 3, and then you spend those credits on the run, right? So that's effectively like playing an easy mark that draws you a card and makes a run.
Yep. But you do have to make a run to play it.
Yeah. Well, if you're not running, what are you playing the game for? It's not sit back.
That is a benefit, but there is a cost to that too. Because like sometimes, the turns where it's like...
I've never seen a turn I'm not running.
It's not hedge fund. What's the... Sure Gamble.
Sure Gamble, yeah.
So I was like, sure Gamble, click for a credit, click for a credit, click for a credit, you go.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't want to run yet because
I don't take those turns.
I don't have my thing, or like whatever's going on, or you have a nasty piece of ice that I don't like.
Timmy Wong would never do that.
There are definitely moments where running is risky.
Yeah, it's true.
But, you know, it's classic criminal. If they're trash cans free and clear, it's like, oh, I'll get it. Especially if you have...
You go check that trash can.
So, like,
run your trash can.
The credits, too, only get to be spent during that run, right?
Yeah.
So you need to be able to make a run that you would actually want to spend credits, and the corp is going to know you have those free credits.
Yeah.
So they're going to do the math. It's like, okay, you get 4 credits. And I'm looking, it's like, well, I could res this thing, but then you just pay to break it with the free credits. So I'm just not going to res the thing and waste my time.
Yeah. I find my mind glazing over like when you're explaining Runeblade.
Yeah. It's like that. I was doing that.
It's all so hard, and then on the end of it, I have a 35 damage turn. but it's really hard to do it.
It's like when I was doing the math on the those boots, the warrior boots, and it was like I was going all cream of the crop macho man on it, and then later it's like actually accurate.
Yeah.
Turns out. Anyways, all that to say,
card's great.
It is a good card.
What else is going on?
I would give it a 4 out of 5 stars.
Oh man, it's 4.5 for Steven.
He's just short circuiting.
What else you got? Spark of Inspiration. Look at that. Somebody's really inspired. 3 cost. That would get you 3 credits with Concerto, just to be clear.
It would get you 3 credits you could spend on that run.
And then if you put this one somehow into Aesop's, you yield another 3. And then,
wait, Aesop's doesn't exist anymore, right?
I don't know. Probably for good reason.
Here's an official request for Zach's Pawn Shop. All right? This would be a great card. All
just you back there, like stylized with some big glasses or something.
If ever I was going to have a card, that would be a Zach's Pawn Shop. I probably made that joke and serious point 100 times in our Netrunner unboxing. It's like, look, examining each card, but with Aesop's Pawn Shop.
Yeah.
So this is an event that you can't trash.
Yeah, I know, but maybe Zach's could do that. Set aside cards from the top of your stack face up until you set aside a program. You may install that program, paying 10 credits less. Shuffle the set aside cards from your stack. These are also breakable. Every one of these cards is like card game breakable. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have 3 programs in my deck as my 3 breakers, and they're all going to be like the most Lamborghini breakers you've ever seen. They're going to be 9 costs.
Free Lamborghini, come on.
They're going to break 20 barriers all at once. It's going to be the Morning Stars and those kinds of things. And then we're just going to get them for basically 7 credits less, and we're going to get to search them out of the deck. It's going to be beautiful. I think I can make that deck. I don't know that. If it was all the Android card pool, I can make that deck. I don't know in the Null Signal card pool if that deck is reasonable yet. But
yeah, this is a classic shaper. Awesome. And if you're playing as...
is Fim still in the game?
My old favorite would be... it's not Kate. It was Kit.
Yeah.
And then you just have code gate breakers.
Yeah.
And then it's like, now you have 3 copies of a card that digs to play the free great code gate breaker.
Yeah, it's so good.
You're off to the races.
Yeah. And I don't know, you guys, we're speaking not out of certainly any sense of a metagame that exists, but just looking at from the 4 to 5 years of Netrunner unboxings past...
Fim is still around, by the way.
I can say that the return rate on these cards is certainly high so far.
Higher than what we are accustomed to.
Than what we're used to. Yeah, but there was a lot of unplayable stuff in those data packs. Unplayable, of course. Whatever that means anymore. I still play it. Regulatory capture.
I was going to say, I can't see the left half of the cards, so I'm going to need you on this.
6 advancements, 2 points. That's got to be doing something great, because clearly this is already very bad. For each bad publicity you have up to 4, it gets -1 advancement requirement. If you load yourself up with bad press, you're looking at a 2-2, which means install advanced score. That's basically the Astro script of old. So the only downside of having 4 free credits every run.
If you're giving your opponent 4 free credits around, you're probably losing.
Well, it's gotta be fast. You've got to get it done quick.
Yeah. It'll last rounds.
Because think about what you have to do to get bad publicity in the game. Previously, at least, it was very powerful effects that would give you bad pub. You'd do 8 net damage or destroy their programs or something. So there's a build that's going to use this.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going
to
say.
I like it. These are the kind of things I like.
Yeah, we got a next card that goes with it. Huh? Super Deep Borehole. Well, that's a creative name.
But how deep?
So what is it? So 6 cost, illicit industrial. 6 to trash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you res it, it's a 6/6/6 situation. This is a classic. This is the Fab Levia evil kind of vibe.
They dug too deep.
When you res it, load 6 bad pub onto it. When it's empty, you win the game. Oh, they went there, Zach. They went there, didn't they? When your turn begins, take 1 from this asset.
Oh, I see. You just gotta go trash it.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Or in 6 turns, you lose.
Well, that's an alternative.
I guess if you can't get into a server in 6 turns and net, you probably already lost anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
But what a now that's interesting.
I mean, that said, there's definitely going to be, you know what? I'm going to be honest. The idea of the like high risk, give you bad pub, and then like, can you or can't you, I'm going to win the game. On the surface is appealing to me. But then if you dig a little deeper, as this card is asking us to do, the way that you're going to win with this card is one way, and it's going to be to play all the cards that don't let your opponent do the game.
Yeah, that would be the way.
Like all the upgrades to this thing that
Stop
are like,
a run.
well, when you would successfully access instead, I'm going to do this thing to you.
Yeah.
I don't know if those cards exist anymore.
They exist, I'm sure, in some.
I've definitely been there where like my opponent's not exactly trying to win.
Yeah.
But they're just not letting me win.
Yeah. But the other part of this though is like, it's kind of like winning this way is just like winning the normal way. Like, if I have 6 turns of a server you can't get into, I should just be winning the game by points.
Yeah.
At that point. Pretty fascinating. And you got to have 6 credits once you get in.
Oh, that's the problem with it, yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, if you do just put up a bad to the bone fortress over there, so somebody say bad to the bone in the chat, I probably just have 6 turns to wreck you on R&D and HQ.
Right.
You can't protect it all.
There should not be a way for you to have 6 turns where the opponent cannot get to this.
Yeah.
But it is a 6 trash cost thing that you must get to.
Yeah.
Or you must take the gambit and win some other way.
I actually quite like that card. And the outfit is apparently notable. Do we have the outfit anywhere? Can you see if that's in the...
I've got one on.
That's got to be the... Is it anywhere? So people keep talking about the outfit, but we don't know what that is. And we looked for all the previews that have been previewed so far. So tell me more if you know. Let's go to the next card.
By the way, Veronica made a good point, saying it's only 4 turns actually, since it triggers on res.
Oh.
And it triggers at the start.
That's a great point.
So your opponent gets 4 turns.
It's really important.
To get in and trash this puppy.
That's actually very important. But 4 turns to get in any server, you should be able to get there.
Yeah.
Unless your deck is just very highly leveraged against dead cards and against redundancy. Because honestly, you just got to find the breakers and get into that puppy. Or beat them elsewhere.
In 4 turns.
Yeah.
So it's classic, like, don't ever spend all your money.
Yeah.
When I have a card going face down installed.
I could definitely see that creating some situations where, like, first into the game, the corp's like hedge fund, money, and they go to like 20 billion credits like they sometimes do. And then the second turn is ice this card. And then it's like, all right, 4 turns. Good luck. Crazy.
Yeah, you better, like, get there.
Yeah.
But if they do, then they get 6 free credits every turn.
And Ian Thorpe correctly saying, remember, pinhole threading's a thing, the card that we weren't so hot on, where you run somewhere and trash something somewhere else. Yeah, which apparently is a good card. Really good.
But then having to run that to stop cards like that.
No, I think it works. Okay, we got that new Jinteki ID. Iswak.
That's a cool looking card.
That's what I'm talking about. This is the water one, right? Anytime you play these grand strategy games like Master of Orion, I'm literally talking to myself right now, but there's these games that people
exactly
play on computers. You wouldn't believe it.
Wait, they're digital games?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Anyway,
like card games you play on your screen?
You can build a race, and you can usually choose bonuses to various things. You can be good at trading, you can be good at farming, you can be good at
war,
military, war,
okay.
You can be good at diplomacy, these kinds of things. So this is kind of like a farming looking thing where you're like, these guys are just really good at, they're good at sustaining diversity.
Earth and water.
These are the positive eco people. Whenever you score an agenda that you did not install or advance this turn, place a power counter on this identity. So basically, you have to let it sit for a turn.
Fully advanced.
No, not even fully advanced. But you didn't install it. Oh, wait, does it say not advanced? Yes. Or advanced, you're correct. The text says what you just said as well.
I was like, wait a second.
Put it down. You put 2 advancements on it. Let's say it's a 2 advanced agenda. And then it sits there. And then your opponent doesn't do anything. And the next turn, you score it. You put a power counter on this. And then for each power counter on it, you need 1 less agenda point to win the game.
Ooh, wait an extra turn and get a free bonus point.
They're really going for it, aren't they? They're really going for it. This is begging the game to work well enough for this not to be an issue.
Well, you know why this makes so much sense in Jinteki?
Because nobody wants to run anything Jinteki does.
No, especially advanced.
Nothing.
Like if you install advanced, and then you're like, advanced. We got 5 on there. It's like, well, I can either run that and die, or I can run that and hope it's the 3-point agenda.
Yeah. Yeah. Ergo, Jinteki. Isn't that fun?
Yay.
It's always been my most favorite corp.
Surprise death?
That's why your brother likes it so much.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just awful.
Total bamboozle.
Yeah, it's just like, well, it's a 50-50. You have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
Are you going to run it? And then I always do.
I do like the I mean, it leans into the bluffing mechanic, right? You gotta
Yeah, it does.
to play Jinteki, you've got to have some nerves of steel.
You do. You do.
You drop that thing, you
do. And a lot of times you just beat Jinteki on the centrals. But then they started getting all that central protection stuff where like you hit something off of R&D and it hurts you too.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that doesn't seem like it should work every direction, does it?
How does it work?
They just sit there and then you either die or you win and you're never sure who was responsible.
Yeah, it just happens.
It just happens, right?
Yeah, I eventually ended Jinteki. That's part of why I like playing Kit. My goal against Jinteki is just win as fast as possible.
Yeah, you got to.
And like, I'll take every risk.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not playing those games. I'm just gonna end this thing, and it worked.
Yeah, it's true. We've got motion advance. There are all sorts of good ideas people have. Things that move advancement counters don't count as advancing, I think.
Which is important.
Yeah.
By the way, earlier, let me find it. Someone told us what that card did.
Which card? Oh, the outfit?
Uh-huh. Let me find it.
Is it a preview from Parhelion?
I don't know. The outfit, family owned and operated. I love it already. Is this a Wayland identity? Please.
It's got to be. It must
Identity,
be.
subsidiary deck size 45, influence 15. Gain 3 credits whenever you take at least 1 bad pop.
Okay, yeah, so you're just making money on being bad. Okay, cool.
I like that.
And then finally, what was that last card? Was that the last card we had that we'd seen so far? There's one more. Simulation reset. One
Speaking
cost.
of the Zuckerberg.
Yeah, right. See, my conscience can end up in some weird digital mine for the rest of my
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Literally my
perception.
Do you take that chance or you check out?
Check out. Trash up to 5 cards from HQ. Shuffle that many cards from archives into R&D and draw that many cards. Remove this from the game. Great job. Removing it from the game is correct. And this is just a generally great way to filter through your deck. Get cards back from archives like your hedge funds, your operations and things.
Huh.
Redraw. Get rid of dirty agenda hands, those kinds of things.
It's also, you just trash an agenda hand and shuffle random cards from discard and
So
I hope you hit the agendas.
Yeah, like early in the game, this could actually get you out of a really bad situation. But really what you're doing is you're trading cards in hand. I mean, yeah, wow. This is a little weird, isn't it? What a total bamboozler this card is.
The fact that you reshuffle before you draw too is like,
yeah,
pretty wild.
Gets you out of lock. Gets you out of R&D lock. You get to refill your hand. This is actually really handy in those times whenever you need to start scoring agendas right now and they just aren't showing up.
Yeah.
To have a fresh crack at like 5 new draws to get an agenda installed.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's quite good. And then the worst part about failed experiments, the queue for the incinerator, and it appears that they're about to incinerate some birds.
Not the penguins.
Yeah. Wow, it's getting real. And that's overheard in the that identity, the cafeteria there. I'm not sure I'd be eating there.
The future's a weird place, man.
It is. We're getting there every second. Last one.
Last one.
That we've seen, the Orca. Oh, there's your 10 cost. You play that for free off of that one card. You hit that off of Concerto, you can run the world.
That card costs 3 to play.
Yeah.
So I'll pay 3 in a card for this guy.
And you search you until you find it.
It's a killer. What is it doing?
Well, it's a killer because, as we know, these are also known as killer whales. That is a 10 cost, 2 memory, big Sentry Breaker. The first time each turn, this program fully breaks a piece of ice. You may charge one of your installed cards. That's adding a power counter to something that currently has one. Can be very good.
Yeah.
Especially for economy reasons. Interface, 2 credits, break any number of Sentry subroutines, 2 cost to get +3 strength. I'm gonna tell you, it's not so good against sentries that you're extremely excited about it.
I mean, you'd have
It's
to have
the
things
chargeability
that need the
that
charge.
must matter there.
The other thing is, if you do have cards that reveal top and get credits or get benefits based on just being expensive,
Yeah.
you don't ever have to play this. Like, that one card becomes a gain 10 credits, make a run
Yeah.
situation.
And doesn't that isn't there the boat? Doesn't the boat console have the power counter thing, and you can charge it and
totally.
it does something with the power counters?
Yeah, I remember that.
I think we're
From
in the
last time.
boat meta at this point. Actually, we have it right here.
We've
don't
gone
we?
to see.
Yeah. Okay. So there's some Parhelion cards. Again, looking just great. Would play. Yeah. Look at endurance there. First time each turn, you make a successful run, place a power counter here. You can remove 2 to break up to 2 subroutines. So there could be some really gross stuff happening with this little back and forth boat, whale,
The whale boat.
etc.
Preenix saying it breaks most sentries in the game for 4 and it charges. CA Knuckle Guy.
Are they mostly 3? What happened to archers and stuff? Those big 6.
I think
6
Archer's
strength.
gone.
Isn't it?
Well, it was 3, so you pay 2 to get to strength, pay 2 to break all breakers.
Yeah. Is it 2 for +3 strength?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That
So
is
it
quite
gets
good.
to 6 and it breaks any number of sentry things.
That is actually quite extremely good. Yeah. I
Is
thought it was only going to 5.
Is it 10 good? Don't know. But if you have cards that need chonky cards and play cards for free, then yeah, it's 10 good.
No one's paying 10 for that.
Yeah.
They're getting it in for some discounted surprise.
Yeah, plus with Aesop's Pawn Shop, you can get 3 credits on the back end when you're done with it.
And you know what?
Right? You can trash and install things for 3
Absolutely.
credits.
And
dude.
even that concerto card, remember, you can spend those credits on a run, assuming they still have the instant speed, like self-modifying codes and stuff, where even while you're in the middle of a run, you can install a program off of those things, and you could use those to pay for it. Remember all that degenerate stuff.
Now we're cooking with Netrunner gas.
All right, speaking of cooking with Netrunner gas,
clear
we
this
have a task in front of us, and it's going to be fun to watch, I'm sure. if not
David's
funny to
saying,
watch.
tuning in, recovering from Thanksgiving COVID.
Ooh, bummer.
Sorry to hear that, David, but glad to have you here with us.
I'm going to give you the corp deck that we had last time.
Andrew Williams says Archer's in the system update and still legal.
Good. Good. It's a critical card.
CA Knuckle Guy saying, clearly, you're a shaper.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay, and here's I'm going to give you some corp cards.
What's the game plan here?
So we've got our old System Gateway decks.
That's what's sleeved.
That's what's sleeved up here, if you remember from last time we played. And we've got a stack of Midnight Sun cards, and you're going to build the corp, and you can take the current HB deck and just kind of add in some cards that you might like from Midnight Sun.
Got it.
I'm actually going to start from scratch a little bit on this one
Now,
and run the new Isa Afontanov.
so we have System Gateway
Yeah,
and Midnight Sun.
that's right.
That's all we have here.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah, that's what
And
we got.
then, hypothetically, asking for a friend. Do you care what I do?
No, I don't care what you do at all. You can rebuild the whole thing if you want.
It's just...
If that's your preference. If you want to do a different corp, you want to do Wayland. If we want to
Always.
have a classic Wayland v Anarch. Now, this is crazy. So, old Asa Afontanov here.
I got to get me some Aesop's Pawn Shop.
This is nutty. It's definitely going to be just a strange way to play the game. The first time each turn you suffer core damage, you can draw a card and force the corp to trash 2 cards of their choice from HQ or the top of R&D. And or. So you can do 1 and 1 or 2 off 1, 2 off 1, 2 off the other. But, you know, obviously I'm taking core damage to do that.
Yeah.
So I can only do so much of that. And I feel like over leveraging on the core damage front is going to be the temptation with this kind of a deck build. So I'm going to try to do it, but I'm going to try to do it in a way that's responsible.
I assume you also have those things that are like, your hand size is +3. And
That's what we're going to find out. Yeah.
let me just look at these. I'm going to just see. I'm going to look at these Wayland identities. You know what I mean? There's 2, it seems. Let's see what they're cooking. First, we have Wayland Consortium. I think this is the standard, probably.
Yeah, that's right.
When you advance a card, gain 2 credits if it had no advancement counters on it. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Man, they're asking me to make bad decisions.
That's good, right? It's like so good.
Yeah.
Advance gain 2 the first time?
Definitely good.
Then I remember this was weird. OB super heavy logistics. I've always considered myself a logistics guy.
Oh my gosh.
Whenever
that is so funny.
It's funny because it's false. Whenever you trash a res card, except during installation, you may search R&D for a card with printed res cost exactly 1 less than the trash card's printed res cost. How often are we trashing cards?
2 cards. Trash the cards you were accessing. They gave me 2 new consoles, didn't they? Huh. Mero's like the new Spinal modem, except completely different. Man, you know what? You know what's funny about Anarch is I just don't really like the viruses. Isn't that weird? Not wise.
You're the Anarch guy.
I know, but like I always didn't like noise. I liked Wizard. I liked bringing in like just normal breakers. It's like
that was the anatomy of Anarch, right? It was like just a touch of trash, not all trash.
Right. So true. Yeah.
I see. We have a lot of cards of trash cards.
So here's a funny thing. There's a lot of they are really asking me to make mistakes. There's so many things giving core damage and so many ways to die. You really don't want to. I mean, you can get the +3 from Mero, but they're asking me to take like 20 core damage to play these cards. I can't do that. There's no way that a responsible Netrunner player would do that. There's no way.
There's 0% chance.
We're going to run 3 sure gambles to start.
Did we get a full playset of these cards in this thing?
Yeah, you might have some in your existing deck that got splashed in.
I've always said that we're going to do something, just do it.
You've always said that, yeah. Let's put it on the back of the book.
Oh, sweet Lord.
You install this program when you turn me into the 17 nice. Yeah. So Botulus is a good, that's what we call a good virus.
I'm not a halfway guy, is the point.
One card. Breach. Oh, Jailbreak's good, huh? I have a lot of people still playing these cards. Oh, and Smartware. Yeah. So that's good. I think we still want these things. Smartware distributor.
I'm looking for the word trash everywhere. You'd be surprised how many cards weirdly have trash on it. Like this Regolith Mining Corp. Like this thing. When you res this asset, load 15 credits onto it. You can click, take 3 from it. When it's empty, I trash it.
Why am I looking at this?
Well, when you clear 15 credits from this, you trash it. And this says whenever you trash a res card,
yeah,
you can search for a card that costs 1 less than that. So it'd be a 1 cost card. And then install it for free.
Yeah, I think it's quite capable. Whatever that identity is, it looks really good.
Yeah, we're just seeing.
So here's my deck building strategy, everybody. It's got me this far in life. First, get at least like 30 money cards. This game requires money.
Cash money.
Second, breakers. Third, anything fancy. Multi-access particularly. So all of I think with this build, I'm going to be looking for things that I want to splash are going to include giving me increased hand size or helping me to easily get cash. Let's look at the upside of this core damage stuff. Okay, first upside, Mero. When the corpse scores an agenda, sabotage 1. Got it. That's a good upside all by itself. If I just ran this card and none of the other craziness, It's not that good, in fact, actually. You're there for the hand size.
Actually.
I mean, you might score 2 agendas for this to matter if I draw it in time. You're there for the hand size, so the other cards have to be worth it. All right, let's look at Begamot. Begamot versus Cleaver. Suffer core damage when you install it. Okay, done. +1 for each core damage you've taken. 3 at least. 4 if you're lucky. And then you can interface for 1 to break any number of barriers. I mean, it's fantastically effective. We also need the data sucker for doing this. Do we have data sucker in this one? We have leech, right?
Don't know.
Yes, we do. Okay, so this is like modern day Yogg.
Someone was mentioning that Icewall is really good with this, but I don't have Icewall.
It's good for me.
Icewall is the OG. Love that card.
Huh. Cleaver v Begamot is not as convincing as you want it to be. It's not enough. We're gonna run it though. All right, Begamot over Cleaver, fine. You win.
I'm feeling out some things over here. Don't worry about me.
I won't worry about you. It's like I need the Ottmans again. Do they still have Ottmans in this thing?
How good is your deck gonna be?
Not good.
Okay, great.
Absolutely bad, in fact.
That's what I needed to know. Any idea where the other 2 of these would be?
They're not in your deck? Oh, it's limit 1 per deck, hey?
Aha! They would not exist.
I got him.
If I were, let's hypothetically, if I had a 49 card deck, how many points do I need to run? 21?
As memory serves, is either 21 or 19.
19 was for the 40 card decks, right?
I think so. 21 seems right. It's from raw memory. It's probably on one of these learn to play cards somewhere.
Why? You know.
Ooh, Ottman is in system update. No, we just have system gateway. We don't have system update. Update is where all of our favorites come back in. Icewall, Aesops.
We need that.
Maybe we need to buy that. All right, so this really is about Ghost Tongue, though, isn't it? That's what this whole thing is about. Which means we need to find a bunch of 2-cost events. And that's immediately where I'm going to go. Or one cost events will work too. Oh, Sure Gamble gets so good with that. Oh my gosh, I'm going to lose it. So that means my entire economy needs to come from events. That means Wildcat Strike is good. That means Sure Gamble is good. That means Jailbreak is not. We're going to build fully around Ghost Tongue here. So, I'm looking for events that cost 1 to 2 and really 2. Tread Lightly is at least worth looking at. Okay, good to know. All right, let's go to the stack. Let's see what else Midnight Sun has for me. There's 4, okay. So that's an option. At 2 influence, unlikely, but Carpe Diem is something. You play that for free. You get 4. It's like a better easy mark. It's like another Sure Gamble, kind of.
We're going Wayland. I made the choice.
I'm glad you're in the middle of it with me.
It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad.
Just to be clear.
All right, more runs. Deep Dive. Type A, access one of those cards. You may spin click dice on that one of those. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's all of them. Ooh. That is some anti-synergy with this deck. Past ice. For each time you passed ice this run, Resolve one of the following. Oh my gosh, Into the Depths. You're good.
How was I? Oh, that's how.
Did you find your connection?
No, I was like, how was I getting the cards back? Like last time I had the Psycho going.
Creative Commission is in.
It's because that's what.
Ooh, Verification is probably in. Okay, we're gonna have to bring in, weirdly enough, Shaper Econ? That is disgusting. Who has ever said that? Literally ever.
You?
Nobody has said it, Zach.
You're going for Shaper for money?
Yeah.
I thought the criminals had the money.
Well, the only way to get money out of Shaper used to be just install Magnum Opus.
Click, 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 click.
Done. Click, 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 click. Money, 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 money.
I've played that game.
Yeah, and then it's just like, okay, I'll install all 3 of my breakers and then click Magnum Opus until I want to win the game. And then I'll start running and you can do nothing about it. Thanks for playing. It's been fun. This is brought to you by Shaper. Most interactive of all the runners.
Hey. Hey now.
Program install and charge an installed card. If I'm either playing that game or I'm not. I'm not playing that game, so that's gone. Carpe Diem is a 1 for 4, and it could matter.
Okay. Infinite Nutshell says, Zach, you're looking for Spin Doctor. Is that a card we have?
Don't know. Couldn't tell you.
On screen.
It's on the screen. That looks like something I've seen before.
Oh, because of the recursion. No, I had the Hasbiroid Precision Design. That's how I was looping the seamless launch last time. Over and over again.
Steve.
Yeah.
Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Parhelion's coming out December 9th.
Parhelion's coming out
Null Signal Games.
December 9th.
December 9th.
Null Signal Games. December 9th. No, hold on. I'll give it a full. December 9th. Parhelion. The next expansion for Netrunner. Null Signal Games. December 9th. Buy it on nullsignalgames.com. No, it's nullsignal.games. I went there just the other day. Nullsignal.games. And enjoy new cards to make your deck less bad. Which unfortunately is something that I'm going to need very soon. Let's just be honest. I think system upgrade would have helped me here quite a bit. All right, so here's where we're thinking. How hard are you going into your ideas?
Oh, pretty hard.
Okay, good. I too will be doing that. And we're gonna start with a concept. This is where all great things start, you know? You gotta start with an idea. And the idea is play events for cheaper because of Ghost Tongue. Ghost Tongue does core damage. Core damage pumps up Begamot, or Begamo, some people might say. And I think that's the only reason it's good. Wait a minute. I've run into a problem.
Hold on.
It's actually not worth having. There's got to be a payoff card somewhere, right? I guess running hot is pretty good. And then you multi-access too. Let's see what else we've got.
Yeah.
Botch. Oh, Light the Fire. Didn't look at Light the Fire or Chatushka. So we'll check those out as well. All right. What is Chatushka? We'll start there. Run HQ. If successful, instead of breaching HQ, sabotage 4. Okay. Yeah, got it. Understood. That's a way to win. Light the Fire. Suffer a core damage. Click, trash, core damage. Run a remote. Cards in the root lose all abilities. When it's successful, trash all cards in the root. Okay, so basically you just have to get through the ice. And then it's there. Sure, let's run the Swede, shall we? And then
this deck is weird.
I need cards because I'm going to be giving myself core damage. That means I'm going to be losing cards. We can get Carnivore out of here. Narrow in.
What's a normal number of ice asking for a friend?
14 to 18. Some decks got really heavy, like 21. The next ice stuff. Oh, the ID. Yeah, you're so right. Singrin. Totally correct. First time you suffer core, draw a card and sabotage 2. Okay, so you replace the card. Nice. Wow, that's real good. You're gonna have to protect 3 servers, bud. Which means, you know what that really means is I may just need a reliable breaker suite instead of an efficient breaker suite. I need to be sure I can get in rather than, wow, that really is anti-synergy with Begamot. You kind of have to go one of 2 directions, don't you? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Got it. I understand. It kind of makes me want to go Botulus over. No. Huh. We've got ideas, and now we've gone to problems. Scabbing also works.
Hey, I found Aesop's Pawn Shop for Wayland.
What's it called?
It's called Sivya Toger Excavator.
Oh,
when your turn begins, you may trash one of your other installed cards. If you do, gain 3 credits.
Beautiful. And that's really good with that boat identity, right?
That's exactly where we've landed, my friends.
That's where you gotta go. All right, what are our other good breakers here? Buzzsaw. More like bad saw. I don't know if that's true. Cleaver. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just gonna rely on this cat working out. Fermenter. When you install it, and when your turn begins, place a virus, gain 2 for each virus. That's a different deck. That's the cookbook deck.
Gotta do the cooking by the book.
You gotta do the cooking by the book. Each time you install a virus, sabotage 1. Oh, it's that deck. But we didn't like this deck. Why does this deck work again? Install a virus, sabotage 1. It's just noise for everybody. I guess they get to choose a little bit better. And then Carnivore we don't need. Okay, so we've trimmed it. We'll put Running Hot in the stack, but this is too many core damage cards. We'll put 1 twinning in there, but it's not it, really, is it? It's not it, though. No, this is not the deck for this. But there is a deck for that, and I actually would prefer to play that deck.
Do we know what sleeves these are?
Probably a mixture of both.
I think they're katanas. Gotta count.
And then we look at what other... So here's a Code Gate. Here's Crypsis, also known as Mayfly, for Bryce. Here's Ice D-Res. That's kind of like Breaking Ice. Kind of. Carmen is here as a Sentry Breaker. And let's see what we got in the new stack, the new Midnight Sun stack. Code Gate. We got Cat's Cradle on the Code Gate. So that's another option we've got. Oh, I'm still on the... Let me go to the top down there. See the madness. Okay, what else breaks credits? Oh, see, Sesvi, 2 credits recurring. You can spend them during runs on central servers. Mix that with the twinning. You got a deck right there. I mean, that's beautiful. Here's Revolver to kill sentries as well. Okay. And then we've got a Barrier Breaker, which we've already settled. We're just going to play the cat. Don't play any big barriers, okay? He's like, I'm Wayland, dude. Big Bear is my middle name.
I don't know how to tell you this. I don't have the heart to tell him.
Here's a Code Gate Breaker. And here's a barrier breaker, which we're not going to worry about. A lot of cat stuff in this stuff.
We noticed that last time, right?
Yeah, just a lot of cats. So Shaper's working in like power counters in this one. Okay, here's a sentry breaker, echelon, and then... Okay, I think that's all of them that matter. And you know what? We've got this thing that gives you more memory. Oh, and max hand size. Oh, perhaps that is important. I hate playing those cards, though, just being real. Okay. Now, how are we going to break ice? What's my best breakers? Unity. 1 cost plus 1 for each installed icebreaker. Okay. And then break a code gate for 1. That's pretty good. Cat's Cradle. Res cost of code gates is +1. +1 strength. Break 1 for 1. Ooh, I like Cat's Cradle a lot. And for only 2, that's a bargain. Hyperbaric. When you install, place a power counter. +1 for each hosted power counter. Break a code gate. Pay 2. Place a power counter. I'm going with Cat's Cradle. 100%.
I'm just over here brewing.
And then on the sentries,
It's all my brain power.
Sentries, we've got Echelon, +1 for each installed icebreaker. Break 1, 3 for +2. Ooh. Revolver, when you install, place 6. Interface, trash or hosted power counter, break a sentry, 2 for +3. That's in the conversation. And then Carmen, if you mean successful run, it costs 3. 2 for +3, break 1. I mean, I want to do that. Let's do that. My stuff's so expensive. We're gonna need more money. Ugh. Why can't this be easier? Maybe Unity is better. One, break a code gate. 1, break a code gate. Both start at 1. This is way better. Unity's way better.
Infinite, that's definitely what I'm doing. Working through non-ice assets at this point.
I'm doing Revolver, I think. That's you really want the strength. This is really the charge deck for this. So, I don't know. But I'm so expensive. Ugh. But I shouldn't need to run that much. Okay. Let's just go with our ideas. Trust our ideas. Trust. It's a game of trust.
Okay. How much influence did I get? 15? Asking for a friend? That's for this number?
Yes. Yeah, 15, yeah. Okay. That. Don't need these. They're gone. It's, you know, it's a creative process, isn't it?
This is crazy. Being back in this.
Remember what it was like back when you knew every piece of ice and every break point and every possible.
Psy Onyx wanted to pop in here and say thank you for the Flesh and Blood subscription. Pulled the Marvel Emperor. Couldn't make the Fab stream this week.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
That's awesome to hear.
Now you gotta start playing Netrunner. It's the next step.
Sell it in my 18 collections.
I don't see Unity. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, I've already got enough. All right, so you're saying, am I just gonna run all these cards that break ice and then money? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, where are we?
Who are you talking to?
Me. Here's the point of our deck. Ghost Tongue. Wait, why does it have the little bobble on it? Oh, it's hardware. Oh, it's hardware. So only 2 of these guys.
Sonics, I got this tab and Netrunner because of you guys. It's awesome.
I thought Ghost, so this is great. Understood. So I run 2 for redundancy, but I really only want to see 1. Marrow. Gosh, dead cards are dead. I'll run 2 for redundancy, and I really probably am running 3. Okay. Let's go 2 of every breaker. Let's just get started.
How's it going over there?
Oh, it probably won't work very well. I mean, if you want to be honest. Let's go 2 revolvers. That's 6. 2 unities. That's 10. The whole point is not. I'm probably gonna have to run. I'm gonna run 3 Ghost Tongue and just be done with it. And then, you know, whatever. I'll deal with the rest. Then every 1-cost event that can possibly get me money has got to come in here. Oh, but the influence is a problem. Okay, that's fine. I'll play your game, Null Signal. I'll think outside the box about money. That's what I'll do. I'll play this game. If that's what it's got to be, then that's what it's got to be. All right? Fine. I'll play my buzzsaw.
You sound very happy about it.
I'll play my buzzsaw. Ugh. This is a fine card. I'll play it. We don't have room for breakers. And I think we're gonna have to roll down to Carmen as well. The influence is too high. Let's see if we have room. All right, big payoffs for me on Ghost Tongue means I probably need 3 creative commissions. And I probably need, well, I need all of it, but that's beside the point. 3 creative. I think I'll go ahead and do 3 Carpe Diem versus Viarcation. Gain 4 in a run for free. Yeah, let's do that. That's equal. The value is good. Puts me at 12 influence. Means I've got 3 left, which means maybe I run 1 revolver. Yikes. 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 How am I going to break sentries? We'll get there. We'll get back to that. And then let's get Shatushka in. Okay. Win condition, multi-access, etc. 3 cards there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, kind of. 15 monies. I'm gonna be a little shy on monies. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ghost Tongue's kind of a money card, but you can't double count it. Not acceptable. You know what we could also do?
Where are the big code gates? Where would those live in a faction?
Usually NBN was the code gate. They had toll booth though.
Okay.
Leech. And then maybe instead of revolvers, I just run these Bachulai. Nothing better than a temporary fix. Yeah, I guess that's what you do. But I've got I've got the memory diamonds anyway, probably for my core damage problem. So maybe that's a thing. Maybe I just have a million. Steel Sin Scarring is going to be too good. One running hot, one light the fire, just to keep everybody guessing. Let's just get him in. Put him in, dude.
Slap him in, dog.
Slap him in. It's how deck building happens. It's a gross process. All right, let's count them up. Oh wait, let me take these guys out.
Uh-oh.
And then we count them up, and we'll see where we land. I actually go Botulus over Leech. Yes, that's exactly what I do, because this isn't really a run often deck. Bit of a setup deck. Playing it like Shaper, I guess. I just need to make sure I get in. That's the key. You have to get in with this deck. You have to get the payoff. You have to hit your Chatushkas. You're not just going to be running the whole time, but you know I am anyway. I mean, Zach, you know that. I know
Classic.
that. We all know that. We all know that. You find more Botuli. You got to do the cooking. Man, you got that in my head now. Thanks.
I didn't even do anything.
Thanks for nothing.
Did I do something?
You said you got to do the cooking by the book.
You do have to do the cooking by the book, though.
That's true. I made some recipes over Thanksgiving though, and cooking by the book was really not as good as it should be.
There was no book.
There was a book, but like everyone's terrified of flavor out there on the internet. It's like one half teaspoon of sage or something. It's like what? For a whole 9x13, one like this much sage? Nobody can taste that. You can't taste that. Don't tell me you can.
What did you make?
Martha? I made a couple of dressings. I made a green bean casserole, and then we made a gratin dish. It was a stack of roasted vegetables and pastry.
What was the best thing you made?
The green bean casserole by far. Yeah.
Crushed it.
I fried my own.
Specifically, like a Chelsea foil dish?
No.
Because
I don't think so.
This is the first time I've ever seen that one.
Really? You never seen that green bean casserole? So I actually fry the onions in the cast iron, and then make my own like mushroom based cream gravy rather than doing because most cream and mushroom is good to use in that, but if you do it yourself, it's pretty cool. All right, we're just gonna be Netrunner to the max here. We're gonna get in where we need to get in. I'm gonna tell you. Place 1, 2, okay. We've got time. Buzzsaw isn't acceptable. Oh, it's so bad though. Oh gosh. Maybe Botulus is my sentry breaker. And then for my code gates, I go Unity for 2. Install the icebreaker. It's just not good in this build. It's not good in this build. This is really turning bad. It's getting into the just bad phase.
Good.
No, bad.
I'm almost there.
All right, let's think about this. Let's just set up our little combo here, and then we install the cat. And then there's more payoffs, apparently. Chatushka is 1. We're going to do a running hot and a light the fire. That's 1. I don't think we need to install the memory chips.
How many money cards is normal?
I don't, not enough. Just basically never enough. is the answer.
Noted. Very helpful. More. Just more. We can do it.
Get this sleeved up. All right, how far are you in? You about there?
I'm almost there, yeah.
Okay. Eva or Issa? Issei? There. We still don't know how we're breaking ice, really. But we do have an easy in on the money front. Let's think about our easy money. Okay, that's easy money. That's 12. Gosh, I need it on breakers, dude. Ah. I gotta spin this on breakers. Nobody can play Buzzsaw, right, with a right mind. Nobody. It's so expensive. But Unity's not good either with this build. We need more breakers and better.
Well,
that's what we need.
Sometimes you're limited.
We just run 3 Mayflies, call it a day. Maybe that's the answer. I really do love Revolver, but it's just not quite there, is it?
When Nico campaign runs out of credits, does it stay until I want it to go?
I think they're telling you to trash them now. Oh, it says when it's empty, trash it. Draw a card. It's right there in the lobby.
Right there in the lobby.
For each, oh, there we go. Here's Echelon. You can do the dirty work. You're the thing I need. Ooh, it's a stinker too, isn't it? Yikes. Ugh. Tag, this is just going
what am I
right
supposed
off
to cut?
Right off the rails.
Yeah, it gets tough at the end, eh?
Yeah, because I need. Can I do Botulus and Parasite or the other one, Data Sucker, whatever that one is?
Leech.
Leech, yeah, Leech. That's the right word. But it's at least Echelon's at least only 1 influence, and that counts for a lot. Okay, let's get them on the table, and we'll start thinking. Okay, how many do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 here. 15 money. We've got, we can probably cut 1 Botulus. That's kind of a as needed card. Let's just put 2 Echelons in so we just can get through. Just to look at it. Just to look at it.
I don't know what you're doing over there, but I like what I'm hearing.
Just to look at it, man. We're just taking a look and we're not committing to anything. 15, 19, 21, 23, 26, 29, 1, 2, 3, 4, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. My ID is a 45, so I'm in the money. I've got room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, these are way nicer sleeves than what I've been using. We're just not going to worry about the fact they look different, are we? All right. Oh, wait, I've got my bad ones over here, my gross ones. Okay. We got 5 additional sleeves. And we'll truly get to see where we are. And then we're going to stuff as much money into this thing as we can find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's just look through here real quick.
Okay. I mean, technically, we have a deck here. Let's just look at it for a second.
I agree. There is a deck here as well, and it's a deck.
I actually need to be taking more core damage, so let's put one more Light the Fire in and one more Running Hot in. That's my payoff, right? Don't sleep on your payoff. Maybe 3 Running Hot because that card's super good.
I think I've made it. I'm not sure what it's doing, but I know that I've got economy cards, ice cards, and agendas
You got the full show.
in appropriate quantities. That's what I know.
What more could you ask for?
And I've got a boat. I told you I was a logistics guy.
Oh, you're doing the boat thing. That's cool.
Never know what's in the boat, you know?
Team
Be careful.
9, that's what, 24? 31, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38. 44, 42, 43, 44, 45. Okay, I've got room here. First thing, we're gonna add Steel Skin, because obviously that's gonna be good when I'm taking brain damage and drawing a bunch of cards. And if
I've been around the block.
yeah, this guy knows.
This guy clearly has played once or twice.
All right, and now we look at money. And we can't go out of faction for it. That's not an option.
Dysphoria, I am on 49 cards. I thought about going to 54.
Gross.
Yeah. We've been there before. I was on 54 back at, I played a Wayland one point agenda deck. So literally only 1 point, it was 21 1 point agendas.
You were that guy.
Good time. I enjoyed it.
All right, so here's what you do. You run Augustina. If you get the win, if you get it, you can run it. And then you can do a little surprise. Hey, you know, I can run 1 pinhole, which I will do.
BMK. Ew. Also. Dude, look at these pictures. I just clicked over here on accident.
Yeah, we got the data token
look
ones
at
too,
that.
ready to go.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some good products over there.
Wow.
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 Let us go. Look at us go.
Okay, next up we look at Smartware Distributor. How many do we need? What's the standard? 1? You don't really want 2 of these out. I mean, I suppose click for 3 is pretty good. And then we throw in a final Fotulus. Maybe we just go there.
Oh no.
And we need it. Did we get the spam?
Spam has officially arrived.
Okay, I'm changing the stream.
We made it.
Stream's hot. Too hot for TV. All right, if you're not a subscriber, oh no, it's Inception. If you're not a subscriber, you're not gonna be able to talk for 10 minutes.
And we're gonna learn the truth.
And we're gonna find out, because like there's probably a lot of Netrunner players that are like, yeah, I'll check it out, but I don't know who these idiots are, so. Nobody even subscribes to YouTube anymore, do they?
What's a YouTube?
Do you subscribe to stuff on YouTube?
Yeah. You can say that. I do have subscribers on YouTube, but I don't think it matters. The algorithm. This is a. I forgot the term the other day. I'm not a bell ringer.
You don't ring the bell?
We're essentially in the phase where the content that you're watching is more indicative of what they're going to show you, not who you're subscribed to.
Yeah, they're using the robots.
It's like you follow people on Twitter, but that's not what you see in your feed. What you see are like the hashtags you interact with the most. So your follower count is irrelevant. Always has been.
More likely to subscribe to more on Twitch, so they actually like get a benefit from it.
Yeah, totally.
Kaya,
I feel
what's
that.
up? Saying subscribed years ago, came for Netrunner, stayed for Netrunner. Matthew, do you get money for subs on YouTube? We don't. We don't even run ads. We hate ads. We're anti-NBN, whatever that corporation is. No pop-up windows. No, sign up for our newsletter to get 3 tips to become the best Netrunner player in the world daily.
And Patreon.
No Patreon.
Patreon's been kind of a bit of a revolution. It's helped a lot of folks.
Yeah. But now we can tell who's commenting on who our subscribers are.
We know who the real fans are.
And everyone that just got quiet, well, we know the truth now.
Covenant Nation.
Appreciate that just for you. Ryan saying, shut up late. I missed the spoiler card. Well, you can roll it right back.
Yeah, we can show it. What's it called? What's that?
They were all
called, Bryce?
spoilers to me.
What's our preview called?
Half-run?
Can you pull it up for the folks?
Oh, yeah.
I know we've been re-envisioning our content strategy. We're gonna get back into Netrunner commentary, get in the booth.
We might. Might have to get more
I'd have fun doing that just for like
interested.
old time's sake. That was like all the content we created for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Went from unboxings to like X-Wing and Netrunner commentary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Those were good times. All right, so let's look at what we've done here.
Adam Morris, you've had me since Star Wars CCG. What a throwback. I'm glad you dug. I love that game. Glad you dug it.
We don't need 3 light the fires.
Steven's gonna destroy me.
No. This is the kind of deck you should play if you know what you're doing.
Makes 2 of us.
And if you have the full card pool.
Have you read this novel on my ID?
Yeah, I get an idea. I know of it. Okay, let's get a little more memory because I don't want to be in a position where I can't install the Botulus, and I may as well get +1 to my hand size because I'm looking to die.
Guy Rooney, will you guys be doing Scarlet Keys playthrough?
You know, that's a good question. I would like to do one. I don't know if that means we will, but I just want to do it for myself.
He's
totally selfish.
Jacob, I subscribe to anyone who makes stuff I dig as long as they don't make too many videos and make my feed a mess.
Like a daily live stream?
Well, luckily that doesn't show up in anybody's feed on YouTube. A 4-hour live stream?
Yeah.
Come on. J.K. Lawlings, a TC Netrunner tournament would be cool. Van, Zach, we're going to get that Star Wars TCG journey next year. Ooh, it's less confident than ever. 20 videos for a 20-year-old game? On it. I've got the boxes. I'm not sure it's going to make it through the 2.0 content strategy.
Did we run 3? It's just so critical to the...
I noticed Steven and Bryce being very quiet.
Oh, yeah, dude. We're going to run that. We're going to definitely play that game.
What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just for me. I'm going to put one of these memory cards in because I don't like them. Strictly.
All right.
The diamond, yeah. T400 memory diamond. This is not the kind of deck you should actually build.
Sound logic if I've ever heard it.
One smartware distributor is going to get cut. And we've got 1 slot, and I think it's going to be another T400 memory diamond. No, it's not. It's absolutely not going to be that.
Tanuki, will any of the holiday tokens be available in the UK store? There are no plans for that to happen. Domestic shipping in the UK. You can order and have them shipped, but doing limited run tokens in the UK is very challenging.
There's all sorts of issues with that whole thing.
Well, yeah.
It was we did it a bunch of different, gave it a bunch of different tries. The reality is shipping. You have to ship a bunch of products to the UK for it to make any sense, and that means that a lot of the stuff that is most cool isn't for sale over there.
Yeah. Just for you, I'm glad you got the Star Wars CCG journey in before the 2.0 strategy. Guy asking if we're excited about the Star Wars deck building game. My Star Wars excitement is probably at like lifetime lows, just generally.
Even after Andor?
Andor's good.
Dude, Andor's not just good.
It's great, but
It's a
I'm
freaking masterpiece.
just exhausted. But when the end of all of these stories is so what it is, it's less impactful. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just took the. Anyways, I'll try it. We'll see. We'll see. Excited is not a word I would use right now.
Sure, let's run this
for
garbage.
that game. Okay, Jacob saying daily's fine actually, but political news stuff I watch have 10 videos a day and they're each 10 minutes each. No subscription.
Right.
Cody,
reason.
any chance you guys will check out the revamp of Doomtown down the line? Always a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting. Sometimes you want to boot some dudes.
Boot, scoot, and
and
boogie.
go settle a land dispute. It is interesting.
Ballistic, I completely forgot to watch Andor. I'll have to catch up on.
This is a deck.
It was good.
It's a deck. Okay, let's run through it. Since I know the deck building prowess was just everyone's interested. Okay, let's start with the fundamental theme. A, Issa, Afontov. First time you suffer core damage, draw a card and sabotage 2. They trash from HQ and or R&D 2 cards of their choosing. Ergo, with this ID, we probably want to take core damage. So then we key in on any cards that give us core damage. One is Marrow. It doesn't necessarily do anything for us, but it gives us +3 hand size, and you take a core damage and +1 memory. So like it's doing all the standard console things and it's giving us 3 free core damage, and we can still be normal runners and do 3 of these core damage cards. So we play Marrow, we sabotage 2, we draw a card, we have +3 hand size, and then there's this little sabotage ability, which can be nice. But then the real card you key off of is Ghost Tongue, unique. When you install it, you suffer a core damage, but the play cost of each event is lowered by 1 credit. That means all your sure gambles, all your events that generate money become quite good. So we looked at every event that generated money. We have Sure Gamble. If that thing costs 4, watch out. Incredible. Wildcat Strike for 1. Just saying it is disgusting. Creative Commission for 0. Oh my goodness. Overclock for 0. So good. Carpe Diem for 0. Also great. And then we have 1 software distributor because I'm an old-fashioned Netrunner player. Then we go into, okay, well, so we've got money for cheap, and we've got Ghost Tongue making events for cheap, so we should probably look at other events that are going to potentially give us a win condition. Chastushka is that event. It's going to be 4 off the top or off of HQ, so it's going to be hard for those agendas to hide. Light the Fire is going to be a surprise. Oh no, he can get into the server. I didn't expect that. Running Hot is another, oh no, he can get into something I didn't expect. All these things cost core damage. They also sabotage cards, so it should be fairly annoying. Then we've got Steel Sin Scarring, which on its face, even with Ghost Tongue out, is a diesel for 3 cards. That's an acceptable exchange. But even better is whenever you have this in your hand and it dies to core damage, you draw 2 cards. So that is incredible value.
What does core damage encapsulate?
It's the old brain damage.
Okay.
So permanent reduction in hand size and immediate -1 card whenever it triggers.
Yeah.
Then, so we've got our kind of basic engine going. Then we look at our breaker suite. We don't have, because we chose to run the events out of faction that are nice economy with Ghost Tongue, we don't have much left for a breaker. So our breaker suite is ugly. We're playing Begamot because it works with our core damage strategy. It's going to be a big barrier breaker that is very efficient because we're going to take a lot of core damage, but we want to install it later in the game after we've taken 2 to 3 core damage. We've got Echelon. That's going to, again, it's weird because we want to install this towards the end whenever we have other icebreakers out so that it gets plus strength. I only have room for one of these, and the rest is going to be covered by Botulus, which is going to fill in the gaps of these ineffective breakers. This is Echelon is there for insurance policy. Buzzsaw is not terribly efficient, but it gets the job done. I think that's the state of the name. And we should have plenty of good money that we can throw into these breakers. Also, these breakers really just need to get me into servers, which is a weird counter synergy with Begamot and Chatushka. Ideally, I probably have a breaker here that can just get in anything. And that actually, because I just said that, I'm going to throw in a Mayfly. And we'll put in one Mayfly over like Steel Skin. But this is so good. Ugh, they're all good. They're all so good. Let's put it in over. I should cut one of these. Wong is so sad to see this. This is disgusting. But you don't want to get in a situation where your ghost tongues are at the bottom. You want to get this early. All right, scarring it is. Gone. Let's put another Mayfly as a backup for when you really just need to get into the server. And then finally, we've got our support cards. We're going to put in 2 memory diamonds. They play into our strategy of having more card in hand size so that the core damage is less impactful. They also give us +1 memory, so we can have things like 2 Botulus with the Breaker Suite or drop a Mayfly out of nowhere. Then we've got the surprise, tread lightly for free. Run, res cost of everything's increased by 3. I don't plan to be running that much, so these actually make a lot of sense in the deck. And on we go.
I'm gonna move this plane now. My ID,
You know, I'm gonna change one of these to a leech too.
just for reference, when I trash a res card not during installation, I can search my deck for a card with print res cost exactly 1 less, install it, res it, 0 cost.
What's the name of it?
OB Super Heavy Logistics. So the basic idea of what I'm doing, and we'll see, there's a lot of, you know,
I just need a Botulus.
what have yous. You have something like Ballista, you install and res for 5, right? You have some other card that trashes it, you can go get a 4 cost, install it, res it for free.
Right.
Then you can trash that, install that, res a 3 cost for free. Then a 2 cost and a 1 cost and a 0 cost. So looking at cards that are trashing my own cards and clearing out and getting new stuff in. So you have some things that are like ice that are powerful effects when they come into play. Like, let me find it. It's somewhere in here. I know. Like Stavka. When you res this ice, you may trash one of your other. That's not what I wanted at all. Wrong card. Wrong card.
Nailed it.
That's a 4 cost. We had to have a 4 cost. Envelopment. When you res it, put 4 power counters on it. At start of your turn, remove a power counter. It gains an end the run for each power counter. So you have 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So you basically have a 5 cost that starts with 4 in the run subroutines. And then it gets weaker over time. So as it gets weaker, at some point you want to trash it to go to 4 cost instead. And so
you got to develop a weird sequence of costs.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be on some weird stuff.
It is gonna. I told you it would be weird. I'm gonna use these tail credits.
And I hear you, chat. Chat saying basically drop a ghost tongue, drop a console. That is absolutely true. Those are the kinds of things that you do, though. I feel like
good.
Well, it's more that get the concept at maximum, like going to get online first. And then once you actually see it in action, you start making cuts for percentages, right? But for now, what I don't want is I don't want to not see a marrow and then just be sitting there with a hand size of 5 and a bunch of core damage cards in my hand, and I can't do anything.
I'm with you. Test number 1.
And running hot could represent 10 plus credits in this game, so it's kind of like that's good enough to do a few.
I'm gonna do this actually.
There are a few on there. All right.
Let's move my credit pool down here. Look at my clip pool.
And in case anybody doesn't know, we do have Learning Netrunner. You can watch those videos if you don't want to jump right into this. You can go watch those. We'll try to help everybody stay along for the ride on this one. So we'll explain as best we can what's going on, what's going through our heads. Netrunner, a very simple game on its face, one of the absolute classics. Started as a collectible game early on, like 90s, late 90s. And then it became a living card game through a reboot from Fantasy Flight Games with Android Netrunner. And then after that was discontinued due to licensing issues with Wizards of the Coast, a player group of like a dedicated fans of the game took over the concept of Netrunner and have released a number of expansions for a couple of years now. Null Signal Games, nullsignal.games to look them up. General idea, we're both playing to 7 points. The points are in Zach's deck only. I'm trying to find them by infiltrating his hand, his deck, and his discard pile, or anything else that he places on the table. He's trying to score those points by putting them on the board and putting advancement counters on them before I can find them or steal them from him. Whoever gets to 7 points first wins the game. So it's basically the most sophisticated and interesting game of hide and seek you've ever played as a card game. And
Set in a future cyberpunk
you know, cyberpunk, dystopian-ish kind of thing. And you will see on the board our limited edition Arctic click trackers. One pack contains both that you see here on the table. I've got the Tundra blue, and Zach has the Borealis blue, or as we might say, teal.
They look so good on this frosted. It's hard to tell.
The frosted looks way. People are going to be jacked to see these in person.
Yeah. Did they be captured as well in the pictures? I haven't seen them.
Not really.
It's tough.
You can't frost a picture. Runners, frost yourselves.
You'll How to Lose Again in 10 Days
Yeah.
reference. I'm here for it.
Let's,
We draw 5, right?
let's do them like this. I'm going to try to be good about click tracking, and I'm going to fail like always.
And the mulligan, this is shuffle it and draw.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a total terror. Yeah. If you don't have 5 agendas, you just basically keep it.
We'll be mulliganing and praying to the Netrunner gods.
Yeah, a classic. That's the one I would make an improvement to the mulligan system. Keep what you like, mulligan the rest, redraw.
That would be nice. I would have mulliganed 2 cards there and been happy.
I know, I think the FFG stance on that was we don't want things to be so consistent, but like that doesn't really make sense, does it? And this is, yeah, I see in the chat, this is System Gateway, which is the intro set. Great pickup, even if you don't want to play an expandable game of Netrunner. Just pick up System Gateway, you can have a great time with that for the rest of your life. And then if you want to keep expanding, we've got the most recent expansion, Midnight Sun. We do not have System Update and anything else that came between it. There's a couple of other expansion sets there. Basically, you're probably going to have to cover archives as well as HQ and R&D.
Okay. Just for you. What a classic corpse start.
Dude, those click trackers do look great.
They are. They
I'm
look
not even just trying to
fantastic.
sell anybody on anything, but
Yeah.
they look like better than they look.
Yeah, it is hard to explain. The like color on it is like shiny, sparkly.
Yeah.
And the frosted nature just looks great.
Infinite Nutshell, yeah, that's right. Arkham style mulligan would be ridiculously powerful for Corp, I think. Well, Corp needs a little help, doesn't it? That's right, Van. You build a runner deck and a Corp deck, and then you play one match, which consists of a game of each. So I'll play runner once, and I'll play Corp once. In an ideal match where it's 3:30, so we probably only get one game in.
Yeah.
And I'm shuffling really well because they were very organized whenever I started.
They could also do you can mulligan as many times as you want. The first one's free, but after that, you give your opponent a credit every time.
There you go. Something like that.
Like right now, if I could give you a credit to mulligan,
That would be cool.
I'd think about it.
That would be cool. Okay, so we were shuffled, but we're never confident that we're shuffled enough after a deck building session, are we?
It doesn't really matter.
Well, it says old 5 agenda bun over there.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What up, Brian? Appreciate that. Glad to have you here.
I love you, Brian.
Clip it.
Let's send it back.
Oh, he's shipping it.
I'm looking for Ghost Tongue. I didn't put 3 in there to not see it in the opening hand.
Gree. Dang, those tokens look so good.
What's up,
Sold.
Gree? Hey, it's good to see you.
If you missed the pitch earlier, holiday tokens are up on the website, including these exclusive click trackers. We're having basically a pre-sale in December, or through December. And then at the end of December, close off pre-sales, make all the products, and ship them out in January and February. Huge shout out to everyone who's already bought them and continues to buy them. The support is greatly appreciated.
Honestly, we do them because we just want to make cool stuff like that, you know?
You ready?
Oh, this is a stinker. Yeah, I'm totally ready. Love it.
Draw a card?
Mm-hmm.
Because I got to?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
All right, you need 5. We've got a fresh set of data tokens here, too.
Let's draw a card.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hedge fund. Going up to 9. We'll click 2. And then...
You're HQ Ice if I've ever been more sure. I'm never more sure of anything in my life right now.
You think I'm an HQ ice?
I think you are. Or you have literally no ice in hand.
That's an option.
That is one of the things that can happen.
Yeah. On stock card.
Oh, looky there. You know I'm going to check it.
This here?
Yeah.
I have been known to sneak agendas by on the first turn.
All right, let's play Steelskin Scarring the worst way to play it, which is actually playing it. We're going to spend a credit and a card for 3 cards. How about that efficiency?
Genius. How do you play it? Oh, you can play it free somehow?
Yeah, well, you can, if it's like, I'm not even hurt yet, or whatever that card was. When it's trashed from your grip, you can draw 2 cards, so that's how you ideally want to do it.
Got you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well. This is just wrong. Everything about this is wrong. Whew.
Having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Second action. It's a weird one. Let's pay 1.
Infinite nutshell. In quotes. I'm not even hurt yet. ... Steven trying to remember the name of I've had worse. I'm not even hurt yet.
I'm going to overclock there. I got 5 to spin on the run. Hopefully I trash something good with them.
All right. You want access?
Yeah.
You have accessed a Sivya Toger excavator.
Trash it.
Nailed it. The efficiency. How many clicks have you spent?
2.
All right. Asking for a friend.
Yeah, nailed it indeed.
I was just looking to not waste a card. Like I was gonna have to discard a card anyway.
You've got a total bamboozle in there, but I remember last time, every time I stole agendas from you, you got powered up. You got like money and stuff.
That was a different deck though.
Third action, let's run your HQ here.
Pick a card and a card. I arranged them in such a way that you can. I don't have to move.
I'm gonna dice them. Yeah. Oh, I got D10s only over here. Oh, great. 1. Oh, score this.
What's it called?
Superconducting Hub. When you score this agenda, you may draw 2 cards. That's you. And you get +2 maximum hand size when you score it. So, no. Bedtime for bonds over there. And last click, I'll play Creative Commons, gain 5.
Remember that 1-cost Wayland deck I was talking about?
Yeah, totally.
All right. My turn?
Yeah.
Draw a card.
This 4, yes, no ghost tongue. Yeah, still nothing. Even with 3 of. So that's why you should cut one, because you're not going to see it anyway. Who freaking cares?
First click draw.
He's looking for ice.
Let's install here. And
You're playing some avant-garde corp over there, buddy. How much time will he waste?
let's install another card.
What is this garbage? Literally the way I hate playing Netrunner the most. I can't stand the shell game. Oh, wait a minute, you want to check it out?
Well, dude, you gave me a stack of cards and told me to build a deck. So here we are.
I mean, for all I know, I'm pretty sure there are 4 agendas somewhere on the table in your hand right now.
Hey, I mean, I could be running a ton of assets too, right? Remember, I'm the trash install deck.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You know, the problem with all of this, you know, ultimately is that I need to start doing core damage to myself. But I've got these breakers in my hand, and I feel like if I lose them now, I'm never going to see them again.
Yeah, well, it's costing doing
So
business.
I can't punish you unless I'm just certain that your agenda's all over the board and I just run wild on you. There's really no reason not to, right?
Just for you, the Wayland Iceless strategy is messing with Steven already. Good work, Zach.
All right.
You know, just check out my deck.
Yeah, that would let me know what's coming.
Could be free points, though. Oh, while we're here. What did I install?
Well, see, you installed that one second, and it's relevant. So, like, you have to think about your psychology. Would you install the agenda first or second?
Kaya, I almost quit the first time I played against Assets Fam. You're a sick, twisted individual, bud.
Let's start a little peeky at HQ.
What does that mean?
Your hand. You've lost because of that before. All right, Suspend Doctor. That's a card that could help you, so why didn't you install it? Well, because you don't have really cards in archive, do you? Sure. All right, we'll trash it. Yeah. Second click HQ again. Oh, hey, hot potato. When you score it, you gain 7. That didn't happen this turn. Well, I mean, if the hive is producing honey, do you stop going to the honey pot?
What do I do in here?
All right, let's go back to HQ.
Nah, man. Keep on. All right, now I'll shuffle.
Okay, mutually assured destruction. Additional cost. Trashing number of your res cards that are under attack for each card. Okay, see, that's useless to you now.
Unless these are both free.
And then I'm gonna take a wild guess.
This is the last click listing. The crowd's confused because they
Yeah,
have...
sorry. Here, like I'll even do it. I remember Matt used to do it this way.
That's a smart way.
Matt did this, and I thought it was genius.
Which Matt?
Matt Garrett.
Kaya, as the old Anarch saying goes, always run last click.
That's right. So we'll go 1. Not only last click, we're gonna overclock this. 5 free.
It's a regolith mining license.
Pat, kill it. There we go.
Dark as I got.
What's that, Wade? Ordered the Frozen Majestic set. Anytime ordering new tokens, I gotta go look through the old ones, see what I'm missing, which is how I end up with another Arkham board in my cart.
You
It's
love
beautiful,
to see
Wade.
it.
Thank you for that. Thanks for the support.
Draw a card. Draw a card.
You like somehow built a no ice deck and just trolling me this game. Zach would do that. Zach would do that. The key is to play games with people you don't like.
I'm still here.
Oh, because you're gonna make me think you still don't have any agendas.
Have I succeeded?
I'm get another quick one in if I haven't.
There's 4 cards here in hand. You can run all you want, dog.
First action drop.
Classic Netrunner, really.
Yeah.
I like starting at 3-point disadvantages.
Okay. Second action, let's do a Wildcat. I gain 6 or draw 4, your choice.
How many cards in here?
I have 4 cards.
I remember last time being like, this one is always better, and I don't remember which one it was. I solved it, and then I have to solve it again. I will let you draw 4.
Great, thank you.
Don't ridicule me for my decisions.
Just remember that there.
2 credits, eh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's about to get cold in here. That's an ice joke.
Third action, I'm gonna play a Ghost Tongue.
Mmm.
Except for a core damage there.
This permanent?
Yeah.
But each event is now -1.
That's right.
One of these is going to go away.
One of these is discarded, and then I'll draw a card, and then I'll sabotage too, which will be a fun thing.
What's sabotage do?
Alright, I draw a card. And then sabotage 2, you can discard, you must discard 2 cards, either from HQ and or top of R&D.
So I can discard 2 of these cards.
That's right.
Face down.
You may, yes. Okay, he doesn't need them. And then last thing I'll do.
Run last click, baby.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing
Bow, bow,
that.
bow, bow. Get that party horn.
Okay, it's central only. Got it. Okay, and then lastly, we'll do a Carpe Diem for free, courtesy of Ghost Tongue. Identify my mark. That's a central server. I'm going to identify HQ, and then I'm going to gain 4. Wherever this went, where did this go? Over there. Gain 4 money. And then I'm going to run that central. And we're going to take a look at this one. Oh, hedge fund. Okay. Money in the bank. Literally. Over to you.
Draw a card for free.
I got to discard down to 4. 1.
Oh, someone's saying it's random? Mark server has to be random?
If you don't have a marker, random becomes your mark this turn. I thought if I identified it, oh, there's a mechanic that probably makes me, is it only the violinist can actually have one? Oh, choose a central server at random. Yeah. So I chose HQ at random.
It was random. I just picked it
Well,
up.
I've already seen the card, you
It's
know.
fine,
I don't
it's
know.
fine, it's
We just gotta pass
Well,
over
this is
it.
it.
You know,
So you
we
could have
just-
accidentally chosen here and had to run here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Which I can take back. I won't remember the hedge fund.
No, that's right.
If you want me to run there.
We'll just assume it
Or
was random.
take a shot at it. Yeah, let's see what would have happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, yikes.
Would not have been good for you. I'm gonna be real honest here.
That card is less good than it was in deck building. Sadly, I've got to ditch these guys.
Decade long is the old consistent random. Yeah. Floating Skull. David saying I just randomly picked 22.
I thought it meant identify
See,
it,
okay.
but then it was like, you know how the old song and dance where if the person forgot to do it at the start of their turn,
Yeah.
there was a randomizing built in.
I think in our unboxing we thought that, and then someone
agree.
corrected us, and we were like, "Oh yeah, it is random," but there are things that let it not be random.
Yeah.
Or if you randomly pick the first time you do it, it's random, but then it's picked for the turn.
Okay.
So then the second effect that you do that is, your mark, you're already marked at that point.
Wicked. Got it. So it establishes something for the turn, but it starts random.
Yeah. All right. Click one. Draw a card.
And the run isn't mandatory, apparently. Which is great. You may run your mark. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's great. So it is just a slightly better than easy mark with the old ghost stone.
Install.
Oh, look at us playing Netrunner now.
Hedge fund.
Okay.
Playing Netrunner now, as though we haven't been playing this whole time.
All right, first action, Wildcat Strike. Cost me 1.
Draw 4. It's pretty crazy when that costs 0.
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently the run is not mandatory,
Yeah.
so you could gain the money. It's like an easy, old school easy mark.
Yeah.
Can you choose not to run after you identify the mark?
Yes.
So
Identify as
once
the
you know
first
it was
thing,
my
yeah.
deck, you're just like, I'm out.
Yeah, nobody wants this.
Dysphoria Zach is finally in the game. Yeah, ice is required to play this one. That's a normal card thing though. Like, you're weak early, mid game favors the court, and late game favors the runner. We'll see what I do with my phase.
All right. So yeah, I've got room to build. Second action, we're gonna gain a money.
Mm-hmm.
Third action, we're gonna play a buzzsaw. And last action, we'll play a creative commission for free to gain 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll discard down to 4, 1 ghost tongue in the garbage.
First click, we'll draw.
What's up, A Maxlu? Yep, this is a Null Signal Games. We've got System Gateway plus Midnight Sun with our holiday exclusive Arctic click trackers.
We will click to install, and then we will click install.
It looks pretty cool. Like, you think you're gonna like score an agenda?
Here?
Yeah.
This no.
This here?
This here? No, dude.
Oh man, this here. Okay, first action for Steven. Let's install
You think you're gonna score an agenda?
Echelon.
Not on my watch, dog.
All right, and it is coming in at +2 strength, 1 for itself, and then 1 for the other icebreaker there. So it's a 2 strength sentry breaker. Checks ice. It cost me 3. Second action will install Marrow. I'm going to suffer a core damage. What'd you hit? No memory chip. Okay, then my ID is going to trigger. I got 1 core damage. I'm going to draw a card, and you're going to sabotage 2, which is, of course, 2 from top of hand or deck. And I now have a +3 hand size.
Hand is empty.
You like barriers?
I am Wayland. They're known for their barriers. Are they not?
Okay. Did you drop those 2 from hand?
Yeah.
I mean, we should probably at least check, right? No, we probably shouldn't. Do you have anything that like does net damage and stuff?
Naturally in Wayland, no.
Is that true?
I think. You're asking a very non-expert. I'm gonna be real honest here. I slapped some cards in here and hope it worked out.
Yeah, the question is how much does that matter? That right there. How much does it matter? Let's play it safe. So we'll play a Steel Skin with Ghost Stung for free to draw. Which is a real bummer. Because it was a 50% chance you hit that one out of my hand.
I'm good at missing those. It's a skill of mine.
Yeah. And then last action, I'll draw. I want you to prove it.
Mine?
Yeah.
Draw because I got him. Start of my turn, I'll res this as well. 2 comes in with 9. Which is really a 3. Start of my turn, I get 3 credits off of it. Draw a card.
Well, you've got money.
Draw a card. Install.
Come on.
Over to you.
Did you build a server already? Goodness gracious. What are you up to here?
Playing cards. Hoping it works out.
I'm just playing cards, man.
What are you up to here?
Okay, let's do something interesting. You got 2 cards in hand.
Matthew, the new NBN OB meta.
Huh. Okay. I get it. Kind of get it. Only 2 cards in hand. This gets pretty interesting. First action, I'll play Running Hot for free. So for a core damage. Gain 3 actions.
Deal 6 click turn.
Thanks. Getting that out of there. Yeah, we got some clicks, and now we got to figure out what to do with them. We're going to trigger our ability, sabotage 2, and draw a card.
Well, let's discard 1 and 1 from top. I
Hmm.
can see this.
I think you get to see all stuff. You can always look at your archives, I think. What's that?
Couldn't tell you. You think it's an agenda?
I do. I mean, I do. I think it's at least an interesting question, isn't it? we'll take a click. I'm gonna overclock there for free. 5 free money.
I will res a ballista for 5.
Is it like new archer?
It's a sentry with 4 strength, and then if it resolves, I can trash the program or end the run.
All right, so we'll pay 3 for +2 here, and then break it. Got 1 floating here.
Excellent.
Yeah. Oh, Dad. It's a stomping.
Yeah. It's not good. This one I need to not be down by 3 already.
Okay. We got 5 clicks left.
What could go wrong?
That's a lot of clicks. That's a lot of clicks.
What do we
buddy.
even do with 1 click or 5 clicks? And only 2 points needed. I told you you're gonna dumpster me. I predicted it. Mark me.
Let's draw a card. Yeah. Let's You're just gonna give me 4 cards if I play this.
Absolutely. Here's 0 money. Come on. You can draw. I'm gonna deck you. That's
Let's
my win
draw
condition.
Okay, this is acceptable. Let's run archives.
This year?
Yeah. Any good things in there? Oh, I just win.
I was loaded down, dude. So many agendas.
So it's a game of hide and seek, but it's really just a game of seek.
Of find.
Just,
Of find.
it's like hide and seek, but the people are just standing in front of you.
Yeah,
You
so-
want to run it again?
Yeah, I'll run it again.
Let's
So
try one more
my
time.
my opening hand, I had 3 agendas. My mulligan hand had 2 agendas. And then I no ice in the second hand. So then I draw my initial card, and it was another asset. And I draw another card, and it was a hedge fund or an extra asset or something. And then it's like, well, what am I even doing? And then I was like, well, if I install something, you might waste a click on it and use the credits because I was going to have to discard anyway. I didn't see an ice until like the 3rd or 4th turn.
How many did you put in there?
I think I'm at 18 because I trashed my own ice.
Maybe need more.
Is the idea?
Maybe it's 21. Maybe I told you wrong. 18's not enough if you're trashing your own stuff.
Sam's good. So touch the agendas and you win.
That's correct, yeah. Hey, it's Sam.
Well, so
What's up, Sam?
the thing is, you
I haven't seen Sam in a long time.
trash, but then you get a tutor. I never even use my ability.
Yeah.
So if you trash a 5 cost, you go get a 4 cost. If you trash 4 cost, a 3 cost. So you're not really, like you do need, but then I have the card that gets me the cards back. The one you saw earlier, the asset.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, I'm at 49 cards.
Okay. Well, let's see it again. It's worked pretty well. This ability is strong. It's very strong. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Game 2. Fight.
Infinite Sand 18 should be plenty even for OB. Just for you, false insecurity and still. Now it's time to scorch him. Ready?
Nope.
I'm not mulliganing.
Ghost Touch is so good.
Greater than
Oh my gosh.
yeah, permanent -1. The fact that you have a console that gives you +3 here, this is silly. It's like the downside is just totally not even close to. It's completely mitigated.
It was a little awkward. I drew like my only Sentry Breaker opening hand, and then it was like every bit of core damage is a total bamboozle waiting to happen. So I'm glad that I didn't. There was one where it was a 1 in 5 to clear the Sentry Breaker.
Matthew, I sabotaged 2 agendas. You had 2 more points in the bottom of that. By the
Oh,
way.
really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, gosh. That's some big money moves right there. You have a reshuffle cards? You could potentially reshuffle the
Yeah.
agendas back in, yeah.
That was my hope. Draw Kazagana.
Yep.
We'll go ice, ice.
Okay, hello.
A little different pace here.
Yeah, totally. Okay, first action, my favorite. Play Steel Skin Scarring in the way that you should never play it.
You did that last time.
I know. Where's my ghost tongue?
Okay,
there it is.
It's funny.
Second action, let's play that ghost tongue. Core damage. Sabotage 2. Top of deck or hand. Or hand. Your choice. You get to take one from me. And I'll draw one.
But I like these cards. What are the odds those are agendas over there? I don't like random. You know what I mean?
I totally know what you mean, yes.
Alright. 2 per man.
They have to be agendas. At
These?
least one of them. One of them is.
Okay.
Look at you. Look, I mean, come on, you covering that smile.
Come
up?
and get it, dude.
Come on, man. This guy's got agendas.
It's just a click. How many clicks have you used?
Got
The devil?
agendas. Oh yeah, I'll just track them real with these handy click trackers after the fact. It's good ability.
Those designs look really good. The back.
I'm gonna slam myself into that remote with an overclock.
I hate that card. Regolith Mining
I'll trash it.
License. That's so good.
It's good when it's free, man. And then last click, creative commission for 5.
Start my turn real quick.
My gosh, this card is unbelievable.
It is so good.
Whew. Somebody call that Octa.
Let's draw a card. Install. Install. Gain credit.
Come on, dude. Come on, with 6? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. The worst, dude.
I'm just installing cards.
I know. You're just playing Netrunner. You're just playing Netrunner. We know. We know.
Meanwhile, you installed I have -1 to everything I play for the rest of the game card.
How about let's gain sure gamble there. What's 9 minus 4?
It'd be 5, dog.
No, so I'll just gain 5. That's pretty good.
How do you just gain 5?
Because it cost me 4.
Oh yeah. -1 to everything for the rest of the game. Cool.
See, in many ways, it feels just like FFG design.
I'm telling you, dog. Look at this thing.
How about Mara?
Okay. Why? This is so quick. It was like a 3rd turn.
I got 3 of them in there, you know? Let's get through ready.
Built to hit, right? Built to hit.
I'll draw a card and you can...
Watch out, dog. 2 hot card hand?
You can sabotage 2 there. No, I have +3 hand size now. So.
1 from hand, 1 here. I'm just saying with 2 cards left in your hand. If I hit you with a meat damage thing, you're just
you don't have
toasted.
any meat damage.
I 100%
You
have
never
meat
had
damage.
meat damage.
All right. Gotta mess around and find out.
3rd click, I'll draw. Spooked me. And then last click, let's see archives.
Spooked you. You know what? You get yourself a point.
Oh my gosh. Now you can mid-seasons replace me.
So my thing was like, I have a 1-pointer in hand.
You did drop it early, right?
Dropped what?
Read you like a book.
Yeah, but it was like, I don't want to drop a 2 cost from over there.
Yeah, you may as well just
lose it out of my hand and move on. All right, over to me.
Just go for it. Yeah.
Start of my turn. I have to draw a card.
You spend all your money on it or what?
How many cards in hand?
I have 3. I don't know what you
shouldn't have warned you.
I don't know what this new Netrunner is capable of.
All right, I will.
You gonna see Source Scorch me? I would be absolutely destroyed to see Source Scorch right now.
I mean, with 6 credits.
I got 10. I could beat your trace.
Yeah, I don't even know if those cards exist.
I don't either.
It's probably worth it. I will advance this 3 times.
Mm.
And score it.
What's it say?
It's called Azef Protocol. As soon as I cautious score this agenda, trash one of my other installed cards. So I'm going to trash piece of ice. When I score this agenda, do 2 meat damage. Woo! So what I want to do is to trash a res card. But I can't just go res and ice. Because if I trash a res card, then I get to trigger this and do that whole thing. I'll get rid of those. And then I got to trash a card.
Running Hot and Chastushka, which would have been great.
This here.
Okay.
This piece of paper.
And we're back where we started. 1 to 2.
I've scored an extra point. We both have 1 card in hand. You have more money than me.
First action draw.
Pokey Phantom. The most dangerous Netrunner players are the ones who do not know fear.
Second action draw.
I don't think that's why I won any games of Netrunner I ever did. I just didn't know better.
You got 1 card in hand.
Does this suddenly smell like
Chinese food?
delicious Chinese food?
It absolutely does. Yeah.
Interesting.
It smells great and it's making me a little bit sweaty.
Yeah, of course. My pores are inflamed.
All right, we got some choices to make here. I don't want to be stupid.
Good idea.
All right, 3rd click, we're going to draw. Because, this isn't... I'll take a shot at that, actually. I'll totally take a shot at that. 33% chance. All right, we're going to finish it off with a free Running Hot. We're going to gain 3 clicks. Take a core damage. It's 1 card I don't want you to hit.
What letter does it start with? I won't know what it is, but that
It's a breaker. You'll know it when you hit it.
Is it your Sentry Breaker?
Oh, no, it's that one. Sabotage 2, and I'll draw a card.
First one?
3.
We'll go 2 from the top.
You like that HQ?
This?
Yeah.
It's a relevant card.
You think you can really res something that costs 3 and it mattered?
I do. I really do, though.
That's pretty interesting. That. What would it do if you could?
I do like discarding cards.
All right. We're going to take a click to draw a card.
Got him nervous. Got him nervous. I like the 1-4 click usage.
We're going to run R&D.
Truth, just checking in after a while. TC frame rate and quality is better than I remember. Anything changed
Yeah,
gear-wise?
we did. We got a lot of new gear, actually.
Where are you running?
R&D, your deck, also known as.
This?
Yeah.
This here? We're going to summon.
That Yu-Gi-Oh video. Yeah. What a mess of a game that is, honestly. Let's be honest.
A tithe, Sentry, 1 strength, doing net damage, gaining credit.
You got me.
Oh, man, beautiful.
There's a card here that I really don't want you to hit either. You can get the one that's all marked up. Oh, look, I'll draw 2 cards.
Right. Access?
Yeah. Got it. Leave it. Stays. And all right. You've got no money.
3 money.
No whammies. 6-2 in the middle of Miami. All right, I'm taking a shot. I'm gonna Chastushka your HQ.
Wow.
Sabotage 4 if I get in.
Card's name?
4.
Asking for a friend. We're gonna go ahead and have another tie.
All right, dude, we getting in now. You better start protecting that archives.
So sabotage 4?
Yeah. So I'll take a net damage, you gain a money back, and then you got a memory diamond.
We're going 4 from top, baby.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
3, 4. All right. Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Draw because I gotta.
It's a card you want, right? Pay 10, gain 15. Super useful.
I trashed that one.
Oh, right. That's right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Tithe. You gotta know the tithes, you know? I was thinking, if you res R&D, I definitely have it. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe I should have leeches in here. I'm running a lot more than I thought.
Let's install gain 2 credits.
Problem. Someone's a little nervous about what's in the archive over there.
Well, if you keep doing that, my whole deck's going to be over there before long.
You keep holding on to this card in your hand, and you know
it could have been that.
It could have been, but you don't. You won't though. You wouldn't.
I got ice conscious.
You wouldn't do it.
You don't know me.
I mean, it's just you don't even break it. I mean, you just sit there.
What?
You don't even break that piece of ice. You just take it every time. There's nothing.
Yeah, the tithe. You're just paying your tithe, dude.
What are you gonna do? Pay money to not lose a card? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
You pay money, not give me money. It's just I collect 10%. That's all I ask.
It's time to start. I gotta put the heat on here. It's the kind of now or never over there on. Not never, of course. That's not at all true. It's just another tithe, right? So dumb.
You never know. The only thing that's for sure is nothing's for sure.
First action is draw. Yeah.
Meeting saying, discovered this game and Nisei through your videos. Fell in love with it. Thank you for that. Well, hey, always glad to introduce people in Netrunner. One of the greatest games of all time. Joseph Freeman, get out of town.
It's Joe Freeman.
We're getting the
my favorite. Hold on.
We're getting the band back
Joe.
together, dog.
Woo.
Woo.
Joe Freeman,
the greatest manager in all of Netrunner.
The greatest, truly one of the great minds of Netrunner. The guy that you could go into the store with the worst idea, and he would be like, "Let's see how we can make that work."
Good faith.
You know, all your friends are normally like, "Don't do that. There's no way it's good." And then Joe would be like, "There's no way it's good, but we're gonna make it as good as it can."
That's right. That's right.
Good to see you, Joe. Glad you're here. Joe played a lot of good Netrunner back in the day as well. All right. First click draw.
I can't raise your name, but asking when the next Throwback Thursday is. What are we doing on Thursday?
I'm gone. I'm going to Denver.
That's right. I was like, man, I feel like there's nothing on the schedule.
Second click, let's draw. Third click, I'm going to do a free tread lightly on archives. All your ice is +3 to res.
I won't res.
All right, let's see him. See the payday. Okay, got it. All right, not too shabby. Wow, a lot of ice. That's not good for Zach. Okay. And do I just want to peep that? Do I? Yes, I do. Do I want to see that card? I absolutely want to see that card. Do I want to see it at the expense of a net damage? This piece of ice is ludicrous.
It is annoying, yeah. The Loom, where do we see the schedule?
Do we not have parasites yet?
Usually our Twitter account, Facebook, Instagram, I think. Did we post the schedule still?
I think they got rid of ice destruction.
I know. Don't.
It's been fluctuating a lot, so it's hard to post.
What happens?
Just gotta watch daily.
Yeah, just watch the stream every day, front to back.
All right, I'm gonna take it easy. No, I should check R&D and just lock it. Make you draw on your turn. Oh.
You don't think with a 2-card hand I'm gonna be? Oh, you check here and lock it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know though, because like net damage is annoying, and all my cards are good. and I don't want to give you money. How do we get rid of this ice? This can't. This is the worst trade in all of Netrunner for
You gotta
me.
have a sentry breaker, dude. And then
But then you don't pay money to get through that anyway. We gotta kill it. How do we destroy this piece
Someone
of
said
ice?
something about Botulus?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
I pay 2 so that I can pay 2 for the 1 cost ice that you rezzed. Tell me how that is worth doing at all. It's not. By the way, it just isn't.
You gotta kill something.
Draw a card. Over you. Yep.
Draw last click. Classic. Draw because I gotta.
Tithe is the best piece. I mean, we used to think pop-up window was the jam. Tithe is like back in my day. What's that card say?
Don't worry about it. Let's draw a card.
Huh?
Install.
Is that another Tithe?
This here, with like a really crappy asset behind it. We're just getting warmed up. I'm offering you a free R&D lot. You don't have any breakers out. I mean, that's the weird part of this.
I don't know. I'm on that Timmy Wong special, man.
Yeah. If you don't need it, don't play it.
Breakers are only, it's just a matter of perspective. All right, is there a garbage can back there or what?
Back here?
I got tons of money. I'm gonna run here, first click.
I'm gonna res a Palisade.
Mm-hmm.
Cost 3.
How's the
plus
run?
2 strength when it's on a remote server.
You did that correctly.
Now pay your tithe.
Okay. Yes, correct. Yeah.
It's the next natural step.
All right, second action, I'm gonna play Sure Gamble. It's
For
gonna
4?
Net me 5. Joe would have lost his mind about that card.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a better deck if I'm gonna play this game for much longer.
Third action, we're gonna Chetchuka again. If we get in, we're gonna sabotage 4.
Oh, you're getting in.
Yeah, we sure are. You get to gain 1 though.
Yeah. Free money, my favorite kind.
Got that ghost song out of there, thank you.
Let's do 1 from hand.
Okay.
3 from top.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Last click, Arcos.
No rest.
Okay. All right. He's clean. That's definitely an agenda.
This here? Nah, dog. Mine?
Yeah.
Draw because I got it. Gain 2 money. We'll advance this one.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
The game is afoot. The game is afoot. You better
First-
have that barrier breaker, and you better have it right
First
now.
is draw. Second is draw.
Oh, he's gone digging.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I need to find that cat.
The thing I discarded early on.
Yeah. There's one in there. He's somewhere in there.
Look at that. Bryce knew what we were talking about. Beesmont? Begamot? How do you say it?
Bergamo?
Behemoth.
Begamot.
I wrote cat on it since you guys don't say
Begamot.
The cat. The cat from Alice in Wonderland. What it looks like to me.
It's kind of a sticky situation, isn't it? These tithes are they're too much. I can't play new Netrunner. This is breaking my
little
brain.
baby ice.
It's breaking everything.
Just run through them, dude.
There's no breaker that this makes sense. Certainly not a virus. I just know I'm gonna find that cat.
Lay out some treats.
It's too risky here, isn't it? All right, third action, we will install Botulus on that. It's gonna come in with 2 virus counters. And then it's going to get 1 at the start of every turn. Or it's when it installs, it gets 1, right? When you install, when you so 1 there, 3 turns. Because I just don't know if I'm going to find that cat in time. Okay. Last click R&D.
Adobe just crashed. It might get a little crazy on the screen.
Okay.
This thing?
Yeah.
Gain of money?
Yeah. I get it. You got me. Okay, it's good.
Mine?
Yeah.
Draw, because I gotta... Oh, yeah, that's a good card.
How do you tag me? I don't even know how that works.
Watch out.
Watch out.
We will advance this 3 times.
Yeah, what do you do with it? You get money when you do that one?
Yep, off office.
Come on now.
Gain 7.
Over to me?
Yep.
It's not good. First is draw. Oh, speak of the devil.
Kitty cat, kitty cat.
Second is draw. Oof. We need breakers.
I think you might have accidentally installed Botulus over here.
Dude, I virused your
We
computer.
got virused.
Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. These tithes, man. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Didn't need it. Yeah, so Infinite Nutshell, I installed the Botulus because Palisade sitting here at 4 strength means that if I don't find my barrier breaker, Zach can freebase agendas right into that server and I can never get into it. So I need this to be at 4 over time. I can't surprise use it because it can't get through a Palisade at 4 strength. So basically it's an insurance policy, right?
I don't think strength matters.
What? Oh my gosh.
It doesn't have strength at all.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I thought it had to get virus counters equal to strength.
I was wondering what you were doing. I was like, why doesn't he just take it?
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh. My. Okay. Well. There it is. It's sitting there, man.
I'm not going to trash that and install something else at all.
That is crazy. That card is incredibly good. Okay, so strength doesn't matter. Wow.
Yeah, when he played it, I was like, oh man, he's going to get it. And then I was like, well, maybe he's got a plan.
Yeah, that, like I was ready to go get the agenda right there.
Yeah, he had it.
Wow.
You were just sitting there
That's
waiting.
so bad. Yeah, I was like, well, it's got to build up to the strength before I can start breaking stuff, right? No.
Not even close.
Read the freaking cards. Okay.
Ballistics had your confusable leech. Whatever leech is.
So enjoy that.
Yeah,
That's fun. No wonder it's so good against Tithe.
Yeah.
It just gets a counter every turn. You don't have to deal with the damage. Yeah, just move it over there. I'll draw another card.
Yeah, you could just use it to avoid tithe forever. It is your well, sort of.
Kind of the answer, isn't it?
Every other turn you can run through a tithe for free.
All right. Well, you're confused for a good reason.
The thing is, I'm not sure there's enough of the cards. Like for some reason, this isn't doing anything. I don't know.
Who could know why?
Well, last turn I drew all the cards. I just didn't have anything installed before I drew them. And this turn I've drawn stuff to install, but nothing to trash with.
Okay. Weird. Everything's weird now.
Pokephantom breeding is the most powerful weapon.
Oh my gosh.
Got him.
That's like, it's so devastating I can't even handle it. I just have to leave.
I have a feeling you're going to beat me anyway.
Just leave the tournament.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get a beer. This is not my day.
Brian, I do have assets.
What do I even want to do here? Okay, you've got the tag meat damage stuff. You can't install an agenda, so it doesn't matter. You're stuck. I'm gonna draw one more card there. Over to you. And then I discard a card. It's gonna be a ghost stone.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Oh, here come the card draw. Don't install it over in that remote. Botulus is coming for you, buddy.
I can feel it.
I just want to let you know.
Install here for one. Install here for one.
Huh. That's cool.
Over to you. You've got stuff in there that gets rid of programs, which is the issue. Win agenda. I don't know if I even have those cards. We don't have system update.
I don't think so.
Bryce, can you
Okay.
pull up the card extract? Yeah, that card's definitely in my deck.
Let's put a virus there, huh? How about that? Now, the thing about this is, you can just run right through that nonsense and just see what you're working with. Maybe lose a card, maybe not.
Just for you, I really hope there's another ties on R&D.
You totally will be, won't it?
Big money, no whammies.
Okay. We're gonna do things. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We got 2 cards in here. We're gonna do Begamon install. So for core damage.
The kitty cat.
And then it gets +1 strength for each core damage you have taken this game. So it's going to come in at +4 strength. So I'll just put 6 total.
The barrier breaker. It'd be a shame something happened to that Marrow.
Yeah. I got 3 in the deck ultimately. So
I saw one get discarded though.
you got a Botulus. That's good for you. Draw a card. Sabotage 2, Zach.
One, 2. Don't mind me.
Why are you checking that? So you've got something in your hand that you liked. What would that be, you think?
Who knows?
Who could say?
Who's to say, really? What click is this?
Oh, you know.
I don't. That's what I'm asking.
I don't know. Oh, right. I should use my click trackers. First click was install Bergamot.
Definitely Matthew.
I'm asking to die here. Second click, I'm going to draw.
Just don't forget to ask nicely.
You have nowhere for agendas to go. There's nowhere, you have nowhere to put agendas right now. So let them be, I say. I'm not in a hurry.
I've always said.
I got it down in a 4 card hand size now.
Listic, I'll say being sabotaged is a bummer.
Alright, let's play Mayfly for 1. It's like Crypsis, but better. And then I'm going to pay 1 for Carpe Diem. It cost me 0 because, of course, I'm going to gain 4. And I'm going to randomly mark a central. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6.
And what
And then I can run it if I want.
what click is this?
This is my last click. I do want to run that. I will run HQ. Let's see what the money pot's got back there.
Hold that res. You want to keep going?
Yeah, sure. 1 net, you get 1 money.
Free money, baby. You want to see what you got?
Yeah.
This is a retribution.
Okay.
If you're tagged, I can blow a piece of hardware. Like that marrow.
And everybody?
Alright. Time to try and draw because I got it. Hello. Good looking. Woo. Let's draw a card. Draw a card. Hedge fund.
Money. Okay. First action for me is going to be draw. Second action, I'll pay 1 for a wildcat strike. Would you like for me to draw 4 or gain 6?
You can draw 4. Deck's awfully thin over there.
Let me just see if I might get a... Third action, let's play a buzzsaw.
I think this has a few more of those on there.
Little code gate breaker there. And last action, let's do a free Carpe Diem. Let's get a random mark there. 1 and 2 on archives. Down the line it goes. That's a HQ run. I'll pass on that. I'll gain 4.
Media Gatsby saying always choose the gain money option. Maybe that's what I've been doing.
Maybe that's been the problem. Yeah.
My turn?
Yeah.
Draw a card. Draw a card. I will install a piece of ice here and a card. Everybody.
Okay. What could that be? First action, let's draw. Second action. Let's think about what you would do as a person. I think you would put nonsense over there.
Gonna put that there.
Do you have any 3 advanced stuff in Wayland? I don't know. Do you? Hate those tithes. Second action, let's draw. Yeah. What is that garbage? You just want to overwrite that Palisade so we can get that over with?
No, what
Keep the
I
board
want to do
tidy?
is play a card that trashes it so that I can go get a free or a 2-cost thing to put into play for free.
Oh, right.
So I want to let that sit there
Yeah. We can just have a side game with that out of the way.
Yeah, I'll happily move it. There's a Palisade with.
There's a, yeah.
Because I'm installing nothing behind it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's in. That's your tile on HQ. Okay, this is where there are good decisions and bad decisions.
Apparently, there's a streamer called Y Sengren who's streaming preview stuff from the set, but Infinite Sand. I'm tempted to switch over and watch that instead, but I really want to see Zach get an ob trigger.
That's so good. I'm sorry, we didn't know the stream was going on. We wouldn't have.
Well, I think they were planning to do it after we were done.
Oh, right. Yeah, we go on forever, don't we? I don't like this at all, actually. I don't like it at all. Third action. Let's overclock that remote. 5 coming in. For free.
I will pay 5 to res a ballista. So I can, if it resolves, I can either trash a program or end the run.
All right, I'll give +4 and break, or +3 and break.
Okay.
So I got 1 coming in.
And so you break that. Timing question.
However, it would be worse for me. We'll figure it out.
All right. So I'm wanting to res Spin Doctor. When I res it, I can draw 2.
Yep.
And then you've spent your money. So technically, you
I've got 1 floating here.
Okay. So you still have to pay 1. I have this removed from asset ability. I assume I can do that.
Yeah, I think that's an instant anytime.
And then
It doesn't have an action next to it, so I assume that's true.
So I'll go ahead and do that. Remove it from game. And then shuffle 2 cards from my discard pile.
Nice.
And
Okay.
I don't know if those are the ones.
That's worth knowing.
Yeah. We'll get Spin Doctor back.
Ooh.
And get a Seamless Launch back.
Okay. All right. And then for my last action, oh, this is gone. And then I'll gain 5 with Creative Commission. Over to you.
All right. Start of my turn, we'll draw. That's somewhere.
It's counting. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Who? Killed Bryce.
I'm out.
Here's a new content strategy. Be funny. Have you tried being entertaining?
All right.
Seems all the kids are into that.
Install. Install. Do that.
I get it. Get it. We get it. Everyone's on the edge of their seat if you're going to trigger that ID.
And then I will gain a credit. Over to you.
All right. First click.
Yeah, something's wrong when you're triggering 0 times every 2 games.
What you got on R&D there, Buster?
Here?
Mm-hmm. That's a fat stack of agendas over there for sure.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
If you do have another ballista, it's really annoying.
Stands to reason.
Let's just start with a draw. First click draw. Some cards we haven't seen here.
Yeah, Infinite Nutshell. Palisade's just off camera, waiting to be destroyed.
I think I'm going to play around it, but I'm really not into it. Second click, we'll do a free Steel Skin. Third click, we'll install Echelon. +1 for each installed Icebreaker, so including itself, so it's 3 strength. And And then does Zaki Hillo got the Dillo over there? I mean, you got 2 cards. I mean, you got a 3 of this. What's that little one guy? What's this guy? You score it, you draw 2, and you get a bunch of hand size. That's really annoying. Remember Cerebral Imaging? What a bustedly dumb card that was.
Yep. I sure do.
Alternatively, yeah, I mean, I think that's what's gonna happen. I think we're gonna at least check it out, see what's over there, right? It could be. I mean, it looks like a bamboozler, but you had a good scoring window there, so let's try it. Let's overclock the ballista there. So I've got, this isn't an iceberg, is it? No, just a virus. So it's 3 strength to your 4.
What click is this?
This is my last click.
Okay.
So I'm going to pay 3 and then break 1. So I'm going to have 1 floating here.
Okay. I will res a Mangarm Skunkworks for 2.
Oh, yeah?
Whenever the runner approaches the server... Oh, wait. They have to do that before you get here?
Yeah, you do, but you can do it now, yeah.
You either have to spend 5 or spend 2 clicks.
So I can't spend the click, so I got it as my last. So I spend 5 if I want to get in there and waste time with you. 5 off the overclock.
Yeah, no, technically you would do this
4.
before you even did this, so...
Yeah. Yeah, dude, sure. I'll spend 5 off the overclock, and then I'll spend 4 real money.
Okay.
And then I'll access the face down first. Yeah, dog. And then, do I want to trash that? I think I have to. Yeah, I'll trash it.
And this doesn't trigger, right? Because I'm not the one trashing it.
Just say when you? Yeah, it doesn't count. Okay. And then I'll discard this.
Someone's saying you can res after the ballista. It's not Caprice timing.
Okay.
Mine?
Yeah.
Draw because I got it.
Just gotta find one, man. Just gotta find one. Let me see the Skunk Horse. That's a good card. Approaches the server. But I approach the server at the very beginning, don't I? I'm done approaching once I'm in the game. You know, it's like...
You know, what hedge fund?
Approach. He's still approaching the server. It's like that Monty Python skit at the castle.
It's like that one card that's about to. When you're about to do something. Okay, I get it. We will pay 1 to install here. And then I will...
It's not an agenda, dude.
What's not an agenda?
Well, you're about to install in there. There's no way. There's no way it's an agenda. I will bet my life that you're not about to install an agenda over there.
Install.
All right, let's start off with a Wildcat Strike there. Cost me 1. 6 money or 4 cards.
4 cards, dude. Get to the end of that deck.
Stick with the one that brung you. Okay.
How many did you draw?
Did I draw 4? 1,
I have no
2,
idea.
3. Yeah, I drew 4.
You're good.
I have 1 card left.
Yep. We've arrived. Approaching the server is after the ice. It's when you're approaching the...
Oh, the server. Okay, the root of the server.
The root?
Effectively. The root is on fire. Okay. Well, yeah, I said I'm willing to bet. How many cards you got in here?
2.
All right, second action, we'll play Carpe Diem. It'll be free. I'll see a random 1, 2 over there. It's HQ. I'll pass on that. Game 4.
I want none of that.
Third click is your sure gamble.
Mm-hmm.
Just 5 in the tank.
So efficient. Gonna make your head spin how good it is.
Last click, we'll do running hot for free. Gain 3 clicks. And take a core damage.
Woo!
Draw. You sabotage too. Where's the money, Lebowski?
I really should probably keep one in hand just to tease it.
It's gotta be top of deck, right? Right? Or is it over there on the little...
I hope not. Over here? Who knows, man? Down to 4 cards. All right. I'm not checking the most important one last.
Yeah, dude.
No, not me.
He's got 3 remaining. All right. 3 remaining. That ballista cost me 4, and that's too much. That's too much. Okay, you've sabotaged 2. We can get on the top. We can also check this. We've got 3 clicks to do it all in. You probably, I don't think you can res both ice, right? Surely not. Don't call me Shirley. Net damage at this point is actually so dangerous for me.
When 4 cards left? Yeah, you only get so many more of those.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Delgado, new Netrunner, what's up?
All right. We'll do it this way.
Spin on a card too. Ooh-wee.
I can't just take net damage for the rest of the game.
It'd just be a short game.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go here. Let's do the right thing finally.
Botulus.
Yeah, Botulus on the tie there.
I got you on the virus.
Thanks.
Okay.
That's the first click there.
2 left.
2 left, 2 left, 2 left.
Jason, they did change their name from Nisei to Null Signal Games.
Second click, let's second of the new clicks. What is it though? What is it?
This?
Yeah.
Old man said I could take any rug in
I really tied the room together, did it not?
This is the question, man.
I'm just here to
same
get.
click, best friend,
I'm just
R&D.
here to get an ob trigger once.
Let's run R&D. Let's run R&D. Let's run R&D.
All right.
What kind of garbage you got there?
I will not res.
All right. Remove a thing, you gain a money.
All right.
No access.
Ready?
Yeah.
One more click left.
Yeah. Hey, that's the card you're supposed to be using.
Yeah, I know. They're all right here. They've got to be. I got to be stacked.
You can keep it.
Yeah. Thanks.
And then
You can keep it.
you can keep it.
You got country on me. All of a sudden,
You can keep it.
that horse, you can keep it.
Last click. Let's tread lightly over here.
What's that even mean?
+3 to res.
So you're running here. +3 to res.
Yeah.
2 cards left.
2 cards left. Yeah. We played a little fast and loose with
check
our
this
core
out,
today.
Stavka.
What's that do?
Cost me 4. Let me read it to you.
It costs you 7, in fact.
Yeah, 7. That's fine. I'll pay them all. When you res this ice, I can trash another of my installed cards.
Okay, Palisade goes. There we go.
We're getting a trigger, dog. If I do, this ice gets +5 strength for the remainder of the run.
Oof.
It's a sentry that's going to come in at 7 total strength. So I'll just put a 7 here. That has 2 blow up a program subroutines.
Yeah, we don't need that. We can't have that.
This triggers, so I can search my deck for a 2 cost and install it.
Here we go.
Let me read my card. 2 cost. Install and res the card I found, ignoring credit costs. So let's see what 2 costs
You
are
res it
left.
for free, basically, right?
Yeah.
Is that the idea?
If there's even a 2 cost.
And I've got to pay money in different area codes to not just strictly lose this game.
We're gonna install and res an eco campaign.
Nice.
It's gonna have 3 counters on it. You get the idea.
Yeah. All right, so it's 7 strength. I've got 3 here. 3 for +2. So 6 to get to strength, which I'll pay. And then 2 to break.
Okay.
And then I'll jack out. Oh, we're feeling good now.
All right, start my turn.
Over to you.
I'll get 3 money from this here Nico campaign. I was just happy I triggered off.
I was playing a different game.
+5 for the run, so then it's gone. Draw my card, because I got it. Cards in hand.
2, still. Hope that doesn't matter.
Let's advance this 3 times.
What's it say?
Score. I can trash a resource. It's like the worst one I could have done.
Okay, understood.
And then pass to you.
Okay. I'm gonna just be desperate now. You got no cards in hand? We're in the end game now, aren't we?
We're in the end game, yeah. This gets a virus to start.
Is this card better in my hand? Yes. All right, I'll gain 3 money and run R&D.
This here?
Yeah.
Oh, dog. All right.
There's a leak.
You gonna give me money?
You got a money.
Mhm.
You got 1 fat money. Keep it. That's a good card. Over to you. Hope it's not the perfect card for its time and place, ultimately. Oh, baby.
Oh, gain my money.
Scary. This is not where you want to be.
There's so many cards that would be so good here.
I wouldn't have minded some agendas.
I mean, you got a problem eventually.
That's right.
That's where we're at here.
That's correct, yeah. How about Echelon on Ballista? That is bad news bears. People still say that out in the world, the children?
I think so, yeah. The children.
Do they say bad news? It's pretty cool still, right? It's pretty cool to say that still?
I think so, yeah. That's what the kids say.
Hello, children. It's bad news bears out there.
Lordy.
Let's play Hacky Sack in
Alright.
Nintendo 64.
Let's draw a card. Yeah. Install.
That's a real move, isn't it?
Gain a credit. Over to you. That is a real move. It's a time for deciding. Yeah, need that virus. Need that virus.
Why you no res that card?
This verse says I've literally only ever heard that from you guys.
Could be a Midwestern thing, you know?
Kind of like, you can keep it.
You can keep it. I'm going to gain 2 credits. I'm going to get this handy dandy 2 credit. Because that's our economy now. The old school Anarch economy.
Yeah.
Click for money.
Click for 2. Click for 2.
Third action, let's run R&D like we always do.
Yeah. Use the thing. Give me money.
Yeah, as long as you're not resin.
I'm not.
I'll score that.
Game over.
That's right.
I needed an ice of any kind. This is a berry. It can just crunch.
Nice.
That would have been fine.
That was great, dude.
That was good. Ooh.
There's all your good ice.
that's what I
Where has all this
Like,
ice
look
been?
at this card. I needed that way earlier. Extract, cost 3.
How
Trash
many-
something, gain 6.
Oh, right.
Or pay 3, gain 6. Trash something, gain 3 extra. So
I was-
trash it, install.
Did I sabotage those?
Yeah.
Early? That's a bummer.
I was like, this is also fine. Mutually assured destruction. I'm just trying to. I know they're all up in here. Thankfully, I have a spin doctor left. That would have been great.
Yeah, it sucks, dude.
Yeah.
The thing I did was my favorite thing. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I was in the old Cincinnati pickle there at the end.
I felt like...
What was that? Was that
it was an excavator.
I was going there next if I didn't hit something. That would have been devastating.
I have 3 of those too.
Yeah.
So that's also you trash something in game 3, but then go get the free thing.
You're supposed to be drilling and all that.
I feel like I was missing after a few rounds of that. I don't know if there are other cards that I'm missing, but I think there are in terms of like what this deck needs to work.
Yeah. That was great, man. This deck works.
Yeah,
it works pretty well. The sabotage is a good mechanic.
Once you get this going, it's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing this really early, but that's why you run 3. Everyone was doubting it.
Yeah. In hindsight, maybe I'm supposed to give you credits on that one card instead of cards.
Yeah, and definitely pro botulous usage there. We definitely all learned from that mistake.
Also, if you hadn't made that one error, I don't think there's any chance of winning that game.
I don't know. I don't even know if I would have checked there. I was pretty sure that was not an agenda. So,
it was.
It sure was.
It was a good one.
Well, all right. Didn't you beat me last time both games?
I think so. Yeah. I was just returning the favor.
50-50. All right. A couple of things to note, everybody.
Once I start building my own decks, I'm out of here.
First of all, go check out the other stream, but not yet. Twitch.tv/YSENGRINSC. Second order of business. We'll do a little close-up again. I'm
linking to them right now.
On the limited edition click trackers we've got on the frosted acrylic. So these guys will be here until December 30th, available for pre-order. They just don't look as good as they look in the camera. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a classic problem with acrylic, but my gosh, it does not do it here. They look great. I can say truthfully, as somebody who benefits financially from you believing me, but also as somebody who has at least some amount of solid ethics.
Some amount.
That they really do look fantastic. We couldn't be more happy with this frosted acrylic, and these designs in particular with the parallax on it looks fantastic.
These are also fresh, right?
Yeah, that's a fresh set of data tokens. So you can also pick up any of the tokens you've seen us use here today, and then they've been around since 2013.
Mm-hmm. They're coming up on 10 years old.
Wow, that's amazing. So
isn't that weird?
A lot of good memories with this token set. And then, we just appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you so much for joining us. You can find other holiday offerings that we have on our store, on our holiday tokens category there in the nav bar. And if you have any questions or you want to chat about anything, hop on over to our Discord. We're kind of close to maybe making a Netrunner channel.
Yeah.
Because like classic games is not really Netrunner anymore, is it? It's not classic at all. It is classic, but
should we have a moribund category?
Well, it's just kind of a different. Kidding. It's hard because then it's like, well, when do you spin into a new channel? And I guess there's just been enough conversation that we could spin Netrunner in. Yeah. And we're selling data tokens and stuff for it, so there's at least some kind of a commercial justification, I guess, if you need that. I guess business people might need that kind of thing. And then Matthew, do you still have Carcosa boards? I think we do. I think we have some in stock, but they're soon to be gone for good. Most of those Mythos boards, if not all of them, will be discontinued after they're out this time around, and then we'll probably bring them back as a limited time thing every once in a while, maybe once a year. So that is something I would jump on if they are in stock. I don't know if they are. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for being
here. See you next time. Let me grab my awkward keyboard. Joe Freeman, great to see you in the chat. Sam Swede, I never knew what it was. Great to see you in the chat. Winning Agenda, of course. I can't start naming names. I love all of you, but these are the people I've actually seen in person. Great to see everybody. We'll see you next time. Take care.